Let's have a bit of fun till I downfall. My love, if you feel like I do right now, don't say you're on the run to the other side. My love, you say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose.
Okay, we're here. For how long? I'm not sure. But let's try.
You say you wanna try, but you never do. Sugar, there's a reason why we lose. You say you wanna cry, but you never do.
First pillar tagged. That's a start.
Reason why we lose.
So, Viltzy, how you doing, man? This will be an interesting stream. It could be a normal length stream. It could end up being like an hour and a half. Hey, Carsten, how you doing, man? How familiar are you with the run stalls? I mean, I've seen people do them, but I never use them myself personally, unless I'm just alking on the way to going somewhere. Dude, I'm gonna miss this fucking pillar, I swear to God. Hottest night ever tomorrow in Netherlands. Dude, it was so hot last night. I ended up getting our spare mattress out and I put it in the living room and I just left the whole patio door open and I just slept like essentially nearly in the garden. I woke up with some mosquito bites, but there was no chance I was gonna be able to sleep in our bedroom. Hey, Paolo, how you doing, man? Haven't seen you around for ages, bro. Buying anti-fire shields? Might be a bit late for that, bro. Hotter than a $20 pistol. Yeah, it was... I think we got up to like 37 degrees yesterday. I think it was a little cooler today, but it doesn't feel like it. And at least yesterday I was in the office with AC. Today I was home and just sweating. Like the mattress strat? Yeah. Hey TMS, how's it going, bro? I've left the room that I'm in right now. I left my PC off all day today, closed the blinds, opened all the windows. Still roasting in here without like doing anything. So we'll see how hot it gets with my PC running for like a few hours, I suppose. Getting bullied at Green Dragons by YRN, had to leave him. Rip, dude. Trying to go the whole summer with no AC just to see if I can. Thank God today is cold. I was thinking about maybe buying like some sort of, you know, there's like silent fans you can buy. They're meant to be quite good. But I know as soon as I get one, like, the heat will just disappear, and then, like, they're quite expensive. I don't want to buy one of those for, like, a week of use, you know what I mean? Always have your fan turned on and it's loud as a mother. I've got a fan running next to me, but there's nowhere I can put it to get it like sort of high enough. So it's just sort of like breezing on my fucking shins, which is better than nothing. But I had a cold shower as well before I started the stream. That was quite nice, but can't feel the effects anymore. 100% going to get aircon installed. I feel like the way the world's fucking going, I feel like we should all have AC in the next 5 years. Like, they should start putting AC in new builds in the UK, I swear. I'm just gonna say that I'm acclimating, so I'll get to Thailand and I'll be like cold, mate. Aircon can heat as well, so it's a win-win. I guess that's a fair point. Hey Hippie, how you doing? Just came back from 2 months in Thailand. My room there didn't have working AC, so feeling at home right now. Oh shit. I feel like if I got a room and the AC wasn't working, I would tell them I would need a different room. Whereabouts in Thailand did you go, Paolo? I'm going at the end of next week. Two months in Chiang Mai, work remotely, and my company let me fly out there for a bit. Oh, hell yeah, dude. That's like the dream. I'm not going to be able to make it to Chiang Mai on this one, but I'm going to do this trip, and then I'd like to go back again and do Chiang Mai and some of the islands like Koh Phangan and Samui and Koh Tao. What's up, Teffa? How you doing? Remember how I had to pay penance to get my clue karma back up? Lately I've gotten like 4 Zami pages over maybe 10 clues. Sounds like you're back in business. Saw a method where you can tie frozen water bottles onto the back of your fan to get free AC. Garlic, are you going with your girl? Nah, I'm going on my own. She's not that bothered by going to Thailand. Where are you going this time? I'm going to Koh Samet. And then Bangkok, but in between so I'm going to go to Koh Samet first and then work my way back to Bangkok. But it turns out the head of the Azure team at my work is also going to Thailand, and so he said I should meet up with him for a drink. So I might end up going to like Koh Lan for a day with him, which is like a little island near Pattaya. All the lady boys for yourself, mate. That's it, mate. That's it. You figured out the ploy. Quite a commute for a drink. Well, it's like on the way back between Koh Samet and Thailand. And I feel like Koh Lan is going to be nicer than Pattaya. And when you're getting hot, you're training above a lava pit. That is true. It's just all for the immersion, to be honest, Mystics. One night in Bangkok will make a proud man humble. But yeah, at least when I'm there, there'll be AC and the ocean and swimming pools to cool down, so. Absolutely dying down here. Yeah, same, man. Up, Mushroom, how you doing, bro? What temp is it? It's currently 31 degrees. I think we were at 37 degrees yesterday. I think we were at like 35, 36 earlier today. It's rough, dude. And on the weather forecast bit where it's like tells you what the temperature is and it tells you what it feels like, it says feels like 40 degrees for like the rest of the week. 37 is crazy, yeah. I think it's like all over Europe at the moment though. I don't know if the Scandinavian places are getting much of the heat, but like most of Central Europe I think is pretty fucked right now. Netherlands is bad right now. 34, feeling like 36 here at the moment. Jesus Christ, dude. It's like 7:15 in the evening. Hottest day here so far has been 36. Yikes. Do you have like AC like in your homes in the Netherlands, Carsten? Have AC everywhere? Yeah, like I said, I was in the office yesterday and they had AC, so it was nice and cool in the office, but went outside to grab lunch and was fucking sweating by the time I came back. Like, don't get me wrong, I like it when the weather's nice and like go grab a beer and, you know, sit in the pub garden and stuff, but like this is just ridiculous. It's not enjoyable. What's up, Joe? Got a friend on deployment in Cyprus and it's only 29 there? Jesus. There's just no escaping it, man. That's the thing, is like, everywhere in the house is hot. Everywhere outside the house is hot. Usually a little bit moist on the way to work. Even in the winter, Mushroom's moist on the way to work. AC isn't usual, it's a modern thing to get them installed. Just portable fans mostly. Ah, okay, so you're kind of in the same boat then. Why? Wait, why? Alright, Mr. Fucking sitting outside in a coat. Missed the middle of winter, true. Feels like 17 degrees Celsius. We're in what? Always got to be different, SMH? I know, right? I think he's just doing it for the attention, man. That guy just got yeeted off the fucking pillar. What the hell? Nine feels like 10. Oh, dude. If I could just have like an hour of that right now, that'd be so nice. Crazy how temperature feels so different though. Sometimes I feel cold in my apartment when the AC is set to 24, but 24 in Scotland, I'll be uncomfortably warm in the evening. I mean, for like 24 is, I feel like anything up to like 27, 28 is like nice. Once it starts going into the 30s, it's too much, man. In your location, it feels like 17 degrees Celsius. Oh, got ya. If you start getting sunburn inside the house, it's too much. I think you might be in a greenhouse if that starts happening, bro. Mid-20s, no wind is best. Yeah. That's why I would rather be too cold than too hot, because at least when you're too cold you can warm up easily. When you're too hot it's so difficult to cool down. Sun's got a direct path into your bedroom. I've closed the blinds in the hopes that that keeps some of the heat out. Can't stand humidity, especially if it's hot. Like 30 degrees plus, as you said. Low humidity I can deal with though. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever been anywhere that's like super hot with low humidity, to be honest. But I've heard a lot of people say that. Like everywhere, every time I've been like really warm, it's always been like pretty humid. Love having a freezing cold house and playing video games and drinking hot chocolate under a huge duvet in winter. Cozy vibes, man, for sure. Can't even focus playing the game. Yeah, dude, I'll tell you what, trying to focus on my work today was a mission. And I had this one really difficult guy calling in, and he was just giving me so much fucking attitude, and I was like, dude, I just can't be fucked to deal with you right now. Like, it's too hot. Shut the fuck up. What's up, Cole? How you doing? I'm making agility pots from Brimmer worth doing. Probably not. I'd rather just spend the tickets on agility XP, to be honest. At least only today and tomorrow left of getting up at 4 AM for work. Hey, nice, man. Humidity is just miserable. Hate it. Pure dry heat, not so bad at all. What's better than like a foot of fresh snow being snowed in and it's gaming time? Yeah. Apparently some of the I was just thinking I can't fucking think anymore. Of schools being closed in the winter because of the snow. Apparently the schools in the UK have been closing because of the heat recently. Hey Matt, how you doing, bro? Feeling when you get a bit too warm under duvets and blankets, then lift them up and just a nice ice blast of icy air hits you. Oh man. I'm gonna dream about that tonight. If I can get to sleep. Guess more so for a new player, for money, but yeah, it's cold as frick here. Yesterday was 56 Fahrenheit. I don't know what that is. What the fuck, dude? Clicked on the pillar. Oh my god, fuck off, dude. This is pissing me off already. When you're at Thailand, I can try to catch you up on high scores. I mean, yeah, you can. I'll be gone for like 2 weeks, so... No streams, unfortunately. Miss cold air. At Christmas, we set the SE to 16 to watch Christmas films. Nice. Thanks, Evaluate. Nothing worse than missing it last second? Yeah, for sure, dude. It's infuriating. Hey, Gixer, how you doing, man? You get minus 45C during the winter? That's insane. Like, I feel like human beings should not be building civilizations in places that get that cold. All one kid has to do is take one for the team and pass out and everyone gets to go home. If only that worked in the workplace as well. Did I caught you live earlier tonight? How you doing, man? I'm dying of fucking heat exhaustion, dude, to be honest with you. But other than that, we're doing alright. So, Duff, how you doing? Where you going in Thailand? Went backpacking around Southeast Asia, so know most main places. This time I'm just going to Koh Samet, Bangkok, and then like Koh Lan Pattaya area. But I want to go back and do Chiang Mai, Koh Phangan, Koh Samui, and Koh Tao. But I couldn't really fit it all into the 2 weeks and not be like rushing around like a crazy person. Minus 45, probably worse than plus 40 to be fair. I don't know, I guess it depends, like, if you're like outside, then yeah, sure. But if you've got somewhere where you can heat yourself, it's probably fine, right? All good, bro? Fire giants and beers after a long hot day at work, you? Yeah, pretty much, other than I swapping the fire giants out for Brimhaven agility, which is nowhere near as fun, to be honest. But we've got to get it done. You die in plus 40C, so used to it being colder. Yeah, I think that's the reason most Brits are complaining about it so much, because we really are not used to temperatures anywhere near this. Pick up one of them fans yet? No, I have not. I do have just a normal desk fan, but I don't have anywhere to put it that reaches me properly, so it's just on the floor, like, keeping my shins cool at the moment. Thankfully, south of China doesn't get as hot as the north in the summer, but humidity is crazy. Yeah, I've heard people say that China's actually, like, way more, like, fucking temperate rainforest humidity than people expect. When do you go Thailand? I'm going on at the end of next week. 27 degrees up in Newcastle. We don't do the heat. 20, dude, I would kill for 27. It's been like 37 in the West Midlands recently. Fans with ice compartments work pretty well. Yeah, I should probably try that out. I have been trying a new snack that I've never had before, which is just like freezing some grapes. Thank you. They go into like... It's kind of weird. They kind of like... When you bite into them and start chewing them, they kind of feel like you're like eating kind of slushy ice in a way. Or like shaved ice. What's the humidity over there right now? Let's check. Humidity right now is 51% apparently. Sup, old Kuj, how you doing? Do you still play old school or mainly 2004scape? Mainly 2004scape these days, but I wouldn't say I've like quit old school. I'm gonna miss this pillar again, aren't I? We got it. $32 down London over the weekend was far too much. Yeah. The neighbor has dynamic pricing for energy and he's getting shafted right now. Dynamic pricing for energy. I guess we do technically have that, but like we go into like credit or debit and then it like, you know, like we'll go into... I can't remember which way around it is now. We'll go into like credit in the summer and then like go into debit in the winter or whatever. What you find not appealing on old school that you get on 04? It's just like the nostalgia of being able to play the game that I played when I was a kid, but like I'm way better at playing it now that I'm older, you know? And then the community's nice. Skilling feels like valuable. And it's just kind of cool to play through the updates as they came out. Because a lot of these updates, I was a free-to-play player back in like 04. So a lot of the stuff I didn't get to play as it came out. Humidity's 86%. Fuck yeah, now. Garlic Octopus Energy can do dynamic energy. They call it the agile tariff. Yeah, I think that's what we're on. We are with Octopus Energy. Although actually no, I don't think we're on agile because we get charged like nearly the same amount every month, but then they'll just like give us credit or debit on our account that gets used up, so we don't have to like worry about it. Do I know anyone selling 2K trout? I can't say I do, no. Anyone selling 2K trout? Excuse me. We had thunderstorms for 3 days straight last week. It did rain a little bit at the start of the week, and it was nice. It did kind of cool down a bit, but then the problem is like, if it doesn't like properly rain, it just makes it like really fucking muggy. Because there's just so much moisture in the air. Hey, Peeper Pog. Yeah, dude. It's the fan blowing all the dust around in the room, I guess. You bought Tip Top 2 packs? Hell yeah. Should get some ice lollies, to be fair. Fixed rate with Octopus here too, like £200 a month, but use 70-ish during summer, builds up nicely for the winter. Yeah, that's kind of similar to what we pay, I think. We I like requested a water meter get installed a few years ago as well, because we're paying like a static amount for our water, but there's only 2 of us, so we've got a water meter, so we only pay for what we use now, and we save like 200-300 quid a year or something. Get like 90% humidity right before storms, and then just after the storm feels great when it cools down a little and the wind comes through. Then after a little bit, it's just hot and humid. Yeah, pretty much. How long these fucking pages take to get? I wouldn't separate with one for anything less than a firstborn child. Hey Ray J, how you doing? What's some extra early game monsters I could train on? Been camping hill giants for some limps per XP and switching to men for herbs easy clues. Melees are in the 50s. Chaos Druid is always a nice one to do early on. You could do rock crabs now, they're in Relica. Got a duplicate Guthix 3, one after the other. Rip, dude. Do you learn about stuff like cosmology, oceanology, psychology, or any other interesting topics? Not like regularly, but if I see something interesting on YouTube, I'll watch it, I guess. I don't really listen to audiobooks or podcasts very much, though. I used to listen to them like a bit when I was a bit younger, but I haven't listened to one properly for ages. Could you not do hobgoblins below Falador with those stats? Yeah, you could also do hobgoblins in the Witchhaven dungeon. That's where I usually kill hobgoblins. But they're a bit higher level, so I don't know if 50 bases is going to be enough for those. Like the stream to cool down? True. Now I have no money in a book with 1 page in it. Hell yeah, dude, you're living the dream. Guthix page is rapidly approaching out price. I'm not surprised. She a knob slobbering hobgoblin? Fuck's sake. I'm getting a haircut on Saturday at least, so hopefully that'll cool me down a bit. Also, quick way to do 49 to 55 mage Cami tele spam, or would I be better off just using Fire Strike Bolt? Either I'd say would be valid options, to be fair. Especially now that law rune crafting's in the game, I feel like you can spam away law runes trading magic and it's not a big deal. But if you've got, like, you know, if you went to use combat on something, then you could, like, go blue dragons or something, you get some money out of it, or some prayer crafting XP. Kind of up to you. Super Heat's quite fast, yeah, Super Heat's not bad as well.
It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons.
You just got yeeted off the pillars again. I feel like someone's cast Super Heat on me right now. Some time now, just to see you again. And I've been counting days to get away, to see you again, see you again. Been fighting ways to get away, to see you again, see you again. Wonder what a garlic bar would make. Alcohol, probably. I mean, it is a bar after all. Keep my hair shorter now because it does feel a bit cooler, and it's also less obvious that I'm sweating my tits off after someone turns up the AC in my classroom.
We got millions of reasons to let it all go.
I'm trying out a new barber as well this weekend. I've had like the same barber for like probably 10 years at this point. And they always just do the same haircut, which is fine for me, but I thought I'd like try out something a bit different. I've booked an appointment with a Turkish barber this time. So we'll see what he ends up doing. I've also booked in, I always just get my haircut and then I do my beard myself, but I'm gonna get him to do my beard and make it look good as well. See if he does a good job. When you let your hair get a bit longer, you just can't wipe it with tissues to get rid of the sweat and it just ends up being wet all day. Yeah. Yeah, I used to have like shoulder length hair when I was a teenager, and it got very hot in the summer. See Oppa sitting down under, sitting cozy in my tracky dax next to the heater. Is that an Australian slang term, or have you just made that up? Tracky dax. I've not heard that before. We just say trackies in the UK. Wonder if anyone that played Lost City comes from the Thug Life background. I don't know about Lost City specifically, but there's definitely fucking Thug Life old school players. 100% need to see this long hair. No one needs to see that anymore. Was getting good haircuts near my apartment, and for convenience went to a different barber before my weird free wedding thing, and it was dog shit. Oh no. I mean, like, my usual barber's fine, but they don't do anything special, you know, they just do, like, short back and sides and then some off the top. That's what I ask for every time, like, number 1 round the back and sides and then some off the top. But, I thought I'd maybe try out, like, some sort of skin fade or something, because I've never had one before, and I think it'll keep me cool in Thailand. I was, like, waiting to have my hair cut right before Thailand, because I thought if I get it cut right before I go, it'll be, like, nice and short, and it'll keep me cooler. So my hair's, like, longer than usual now. It's been needed to be cut for, like, a few weeks at this point. Bit of a slacky dap myself. It's slang from where I am in Oz. Then when I went back to the nearby one, he started cutting my hair completely differently. Counter to my instructions, maybe out of spite. Oh, damn. Aussie slang be like wiggly woo, dongali do kangaroo. True. Fucking Cockney rhyming slang is fucking crazy. Your instructions are just vague hand gestures. Yeah, I guess it's a little bit more difficult to, like, let them know what you want when your barber speaks Chinese. Someone outside called you a wobbler? I wouldn't stand for that, mate. Spark him out. You never been to this agility course in your life? What? Aussie slang be like slur. There is some good Aussie slang out there that I've heard before. Slurs and adding IE and O to the end of every word. That is pretty much it, isn't it? You can be like, you feel me, fam? You get me, fam? Ashley misses for a honey rollover and lettuce on top. I'm gonna have to use that. That is brilliant. Learning Aussie slang on my smoky at the Botley. Don't they say, I'm going on smoko? You get me, blood. Wagwan fam, what you seeing? Hey, escaping, how you doing, man? So hot the weather is playing 2004scape with one hand. Just inverted the E's and the O's. There you go. I feel like it doesn't really matter which way around you say them, to be fair. It still works. Any nation that calls all sweets lollies is fucked in the head. Too much sun to the brain? True. That's how I feel right now, to be honest. Hey Sniff, how's it going, man? Also, Tim Tams are not good. No, I disagree. I tried a Tim Tam for the first time, like, I think it was 2 weeks ago now. And now our kitchen cupboard has 4 different flavored packets of Tim Tams in. They are incredible. I thought they were really going to be overrated, because when you look at them as, like, it just looks kind of like a penguin bar. But they do taste, like, incredible. I don't know what they do, like, with them when they make them, but I'm a big fan of the Tim Tam. Favorite slang for phlegm? Golly, and the best is bush oyster? Oh, dude, that's grim. Nice to see that he hasn't roasted you yet. Dude, we are pretty cooked already, to be fair. I'm hanging in there. They taste like Audi penguins? You take that back. Or don't, I don't care. Went to the barbers earlier and the new bloke said, you want a taper or fade? I said, hey, what, you cheeky geezer? Chin the silly wanker right there, waste man. Fucking waste man. The idea of a true Brexit geezer saying waste man is pretty funny. A true Brexit geezer can barely string like a 3-word sentence together, so waste man might be a bit of a struggle for them. I feel like the only things that they can say coherently is like, go back to your own country and it's coming home. Brexit is 10 years old now? Yeah. I feel old, man. Oi! What you fucking saying, mate? The real Brexit is almost 250 years old? True. We in the EU and it also sucks, bro. Hey man, at least none of us are in America. Apart from you Americans in the chat. You have my condolences. Hey Swifty, how you doing? Buying my little Brexit boy a gun for his 10th birthday. What the fuck? Accent's so strong here that people offend me just by talking to you, to be honest. Are there like some Aussies that like hate New Zealanders coming to Australia, or like do you guys all does everyone get on pretty well? Can't complain, hope you're doing well yourself, bro. Yeah, other than the sweltering heat, I'm not too bad, mate. Thanks for asking. Pre-order GTA 6 tomorrow, boys. Only if you have a console, I suppose. Kenoth, they just come here to Dole Bludge. What is it over there right now, temp-wise? It's currently 31 degrees, but we had 37 degrees yesterday, which was wild. Who remembers when Elder Scrolls 6 was announced like 8 years ago? Yeah, I know. Every so often I'll see like the, you know, like the screenshot they had of like from the teaser of it. And it'll just make me a bit depressed. Seen the odd right-wing Aussie social media post bitching about immigration, but not heard much otherwise. Yeah, but you know they're not talking about the white immigrants. At least I know the heat will be over sooner rather than later. I fucking hope so. I mean, it says it's gonna go down to 29 degrees on Saturday. And then hopefully next week I think is meant to be a lot cooler, so we just gotta hold out till then, I suppose. I can't keep reading these out much through. Is there any reasonable explanation for why Elder Scrolls 6 was apparently not made a priority? I think, honestly, I think they're just scared that they're not going to be able to live up to the hype. So, if they wait forever to bring it out, everyone will be hyped no matter what, just to have it. Selling air conditioning? How much, bro? Will you come and install it as well? People in America are like, at least we know it'll cool off in November. I guess it depends where in America you live, right? I feel like in Alaska, you're probably chilling. We're typical Brits, complain when it's hot, complain when it's cold. Yeah, true. Although I would say, like, I mean, when it's hot, everyone complains that it's too hot. When it's too cold, I feel like it's not that I complain about it being cold. It's just I reminisce about, like, the summer when it's warm. I'm not usually complaining about the cold. I'm just like, oh man, I can't wait for the summer. Sup, Uriel? How you doing, man? September can get nasty hot with humidity. I think as long as you're able to go outside and actually enjoy the heat, it's fine. Like, you know, I like the summer, going out with your friends, having, you know, going to a beer garden or something. That's nice. But when it's like so hot that you literally can't sit outside without just being miserable, like, what's even the point of it being hot at that point? Get the corn sweats all summer. The corn sweats. Garlic complaining? I'm not complaining. You learn from the best. It's true. 10 degrees up in Newcastle is warm, man. Shorts weather? True. I mean, to be honest, like, anytime it goes over 15 degrees, mate, someone will be in a park with their shirt off and a can of Stella. Not me, but someone. What's up, Noel? How you doing? Brits really crumble in the heat. Enjoy it, mate. Enjoy is completely out of the question right now, to be honest. Survive is more like the appropriate term to be using. UK has pretty good weather for livability. I mean, most of the time, yeah. It's totally different heat in the UK than being abroad too. I'd happily sit in the beer garden at 37 in Spain or somewhere. Yeah, because that's what, all it is when it's that hot, if there's somewhere cool that you can just go to escape the heat and cool down, you can keep, like, cooling down and then going back out into the sun again over and over, and it's fine. But at the moment, there is just nowhere to escape it. Like, it's hot everywhere. It's hot in every single room in my house. It's hot everywhere outside. There's nowhere to go. So weird hearing complaints about what a normal spring day is over here, but we do have that luxury of AC when we go back inside. Yeah. Shorts on, tops off, Stella shouting it's coming home. You don't forget the XL bully dog as well. On a massive chain. I've had people flock to the parks in the UK when I was there. I wouldn't take my shirt off, but definitely had a few Stellas. Hell yeah. Oh, it's got to be done. Although, like, it's nice drinking in the summer when it's hot. You can sit outside, enjoy the sun with some beers. But I tell you what, mate, a hangover when it's that hot and humid in the morning compared to being hungover at, like, at Christmas when it's cold. Oh my god, it's so much worse. Did you get my PM earlier about the trout? I did, Garland. I do not know anyone that's selling trout right now, I'm afraid. Anytime you take your top off in public is in the park laying down to tan my pasty white. The only time I take my top off... Oh, you said in public. I don't take my top off in public, to be honest. In my garden, I do. And when I'm walking around the house, I do, but not in public. I will wear, like, a tank top or something, though, that's got, like, big, like, gaps down the side to, like, get some ventilation. Because then Stella and sitting me... and eating me wife proper geezer stuff in it, coming home. Are you feeling homesick, Mushroom? Bro, you can buy a hand fan. I've already got a desk fan. I'm not gonna sit here for the whole stream holding a fan up to my face. 93 degrees in the UK and 83 in California. Damn, we're winning. Don't want to take my top off anywhere here because people think I'm kind of a wolf or ape, man. Damn, bro's hairy. Being from Queensland and Oz, it's normal to go to the shopping centre, no shirt, no shoes. Come to Sydney and no one is shirtless. You see my skills? Sure, there you go. To take a bowl filled with ice cubes and place behind a fan makes a poor imitation of AC, but it's cool. I don't think the ice would last very long, but I could do that, I guess. But then the thing is, like, how do you get the ice directly behind the fan? Because the fan's like I don't know, like a foot off the ground or so. I don't really have anything to, like, put the bowl of ice on. Damn you, bro. I'm trying. Like, what items do you think are good investments right now besides rares? People have asked me this a couple of times recently. I'm not really sure, to be honest. I would say prayer potion's always a safe bet. I feel like a lot of people have already invested in cannonballs, so I don't know if, like, there's going to be that much more of a demand when Slayer drops, because I feel like everyone's already buying them all up. And they'll either be using them all or they'll be selling them at a high price anyway, so I'm not sure. 33 and still can't grow a beard, have no issues with hair. Not sure if it's lucky or what. I would say, like, I'm mildly hairy, I guess. Like, I've got thick hair on my head and I've got pretty strong beard genetics, but I'm not like an ape or a wolf man on the rest of my body. But my hair is quite light colored anyway, to be fair, so I guess if it was darker, I would look a lot hairier. End your Durga quest, talk to a carpenter down the street and get him some oak logs and bolts of cloth. Beard is not that good, but have a lot of chest and arm and belly hair. Not like Greek or Turk level. Maybe stuff the funnelers will use for Slayer, like cannibals. Remember D-Bones were like close to 4K when PK Pascal were racing for 99 per hour? Yeah, true. That was wild. Tried to grow a beard twice, but it looks like shit because some parts are invisible. I've got a friend who, like, can grow a decent beard and a decent mustache, but, like, the bits that, like, connect them never grow. So he has, like, a mustache and a beard, but they, like, never join up. D-Bones could be good for when Ecto comes out, maybe? Yeah, you're probably right, actually. Until it gets really long, but CBA waiting that long because my facial hair grows quite slowly. Mine grows quite quick. This is what I'm a little bit concerned, like, because I'm paying for a beard tidy up when I get my hair cut as well. I don't know if it's just going to be a waste of money, because I feel like in, like, 4 days, it will just be a mess again. Bits where your source connects are pretty narrow. Mine's always been completely joined up since I was like, I don't know, 18, 19. Poor balding genetics and patchy beard genetics. Rip sniff. At least you're like 6'4", right? Please tell me that you've got something else going on. And lighter colored hair too. I mean, my beard is like ginger, so it gets kind of dark when I grow it out, but it's quite light when I cut it short. Don't know why, but I feel weird barber doing your facial hair. Definitely rather groom that myself. Yeah, that's how I felt for the longest time. That's why I always just get a haircut and then do my beard myself. But I thought if I'm trying this new guy out and he's gonna give me a fade, then like the fade kind of into the beard is gonna be something that I think needs a professional to do. Otherwise it'll look weird if I do it, and then I'll just try and keep on top of it. Under 6 foot? Wow, Sniff must just have like a massive cock or something then, because otherwise you've been out a bad hand there, dude. Don't even have hair to bridge you over 6 foot. Garlic, you got the broccoli cut, don't you? Nah, I don't have the broccoli cut, mate. The grind goes on and 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 on. True. Just got 70 Smith, now base 70s. Yo, congrats, man. Huge. Hair's pretty fine and thinning out a bit at the front temple, so I started using minoxidil. But I'm not gonna bother with finasteride. If I go bald, I go bald, I don't care. Yeah, I mean, I've never had any worries about my hair thinning out. If anything, my hair's too thick. But I feel like if I did, like, start going bald, or my hair started thinning out, and it got to the point where it just started to look really bad, I feel like I would just shave my head and just be like, I'm a bald guy now. Because every single, like, before and after picture I've seen of someone who finally decided to shave their head because their hair was thinning too much, every single one of those pictures, they always look a million times better after they've shaved their head. I feel like people that live in denial about it for too long just end up with, like, hair that looks, like, really, like, stringy. I feel like you just need to just go for it. Just gonna shave my head, but my wife doesn't want me to, and tiny concern it would affect my career opportunities here too. You could shave your head and then just, like, tattoo hair onto the top of your scalp. Earning your boldness is the way to go. Not having to directly pay for haircuts is nice. True, it's convenient. Just not responsible enough to keep it regularly shaved. Yeah, I feel that, to be fair. Oh, my beard gets, like, messy because I'm just too lazy to, like, cut it sometimes. Prison's hair looked awful in his mid-20s, then he shaved it and he looks great bald. So honestly, some people really suit it, to be fair. Even if they like have like no issues with like their hair, some people just look better with a shaved head, regardless of if they are going bald or not, you know. I will say most of those people can grow a beard though. I feel like the beard like balances out the lack of hair on the head in total. Older brother bold as fuck now. He's been putting shit on me for years. Finally the time has come to bold shame him. Is there an Australian slang for being bold? Like, I guess in the UK we'd like call someone like Baldy. Would you put an O on it? Call him Boldo? Have this shitty little blood blister that nicks easily. Damn, dude, you're struggling, Sniff. God damn, can't get a win. Want to get back in shape before I shave my head. I'm trying. I have since I think I told you when I started dieting. It's been I think 3 weeks now, and I've lost. I weighed myself earlier. I've lost like 3 kilograms in 3 weeks, I think. So I feel like that's pretty decent. Bolder here too, mate. Nice. Bold with a dark or even grey beard looks the tits. I'm jealous knowing I will never have that. You never know, mate. You might get like a strange beard growth in your later years. All Sniff has is a higher Lost City rank than Army of One. Yeah, but you can sort of add a multiplier to that because he's playing a UIM. Nothing puts your life into perspective quite like watching a streamer play a recreation of a medieval role-playing game from 04. Well, there you go. I'm glad I can be of service. That's good. You don't want to go too fast or you risk rebounding. 3 is very good progress, assuming you're not like 150 kg. Nah. I've gone down from 77 to 74. And I'm like 5'8", so. Lost 7 kg in 3 weeks and then rebounded over the next month. Yeah, I mean, I definitely am going to rebound because when I go to Thailand, I'm going to not diet and I'm going to be drinking and eating as much delicious food as I can. But At least by the time I come back, hopefully I'll have just gone back up to what I was and not over. 74 is light. Not for my height, though. I think I'm technically overweight on that, like, body calculator thing. Although, actually, no, I might be normal weight now that I'm down to 74. Are you directly trying to lose weight or at the gym weightlifting too? Nah, I did used to go to the gym like, oh god, it's like a year and a half ago now. I'm just trying to lose like, I'm just trying to slim down basically. So I've just been making sure, I've just been like counting my calories basically. Got like a short king. I'm not that short, mate. 5'8" is like average. BMI is kind of useless. Yeah, to be fair. And also, I will say, like, I don't really care about, like, what the number on the scale says. I care more about what I see when I look in the mirror, you know? Like, the number doesn't bother me. It's if I look in the mirror and go, yeah, I think I'm starting to get a bit too heavy around the front. I need to just start doing something about that. Going for that 2004scape build. Think I'm just skinny for life, to be honest. Well, I was like that until I started drinking, to be honest. And like not really doing any exercise because I work from home. Don't use BMI, man. Biggest pile of shit ever. Was 5'11" at 88 kg, 40% body fat, and got denied for the police in 2014 for being obese. What the fuck? 14% body fat. 2004scape is the thickness. I drink, but not the beer belly stuff. Ah, fair. But also, I would say, from what I've heard from your drinking escapades, I drink way more regularly than you. Went from 69 kg fighting weight to 88 in 2.5 years. Is that like weightlifting as well to build muscle, or did you just like, did you just start eating a lot? Was it 88 kg when at my strongest and fittest, and I got injured and went up to like 93 with just fat? Ouch. True, but when I drink hard. I feel like that's probably healthier because you're giving your body a break from it in between. Bodybuilding? Hell yeah, dude. I'm just too lazy, man. Like, when I went to the gym, I only went to the gym for like 4 or 5 months, and then I just started like skipping days, and I ended up not going at all. So I'm trying to just like focus on my diet, because if I get all the food that I'm going to eat in the week and then it's in the kitchen, like I don't have any choice but to eat what I've bought. And then occasionally I've been trying to convince myself to go for like walks, or like I do have some weights at home that I use sometimes, but it's like very on and off when I choose to do that or have the motivation to do that. Dropped to 82 before Spring Festival, went back up to 89 over Spring Festival, just sitting around eating crap for 2 to 3 weeks. Hey man, you got to enjoy your life as well. I feel like as long as you're not getting like, you know, overweight to the point where you're putting your health at risk, I think it's fine, right? Like obviously being slimmer and is like healthier for you, but I think you're not going to be cutting years off your life by putting on a few extra kg. Started working away for 10 years. I went from 88 to 83, back up to 91. Now sitting around 86, back at the gym finally. It is easy done as well. Like I told you earlier, we got a bunch of packets of Tim Tams in the kitchen now, and I've not eaten any of them for like 2 weeks because one Tim Tam is like 93 calories, and I'm like, dude, they taste so good, but I can't. They're so small. It's like if I'm gonna have a Tim Tam, I should only have one. But then they're so small, it's like it's not even worth it. unless I'm gonna have like 3. And then if I have 3 Tim's hams, it's like, well, that's like more than my lunch at the moment. So they will stay in the kitchen cupboard until I get back from my holiday, I think. Just got to keep exercising, that's all. Yeah, I know. It's just my schedule's like, I know everyone uses this as an excuse, but like, it does make it difficult to fit into my schedule because I do not wake up well in the mornings. I'm definitely not a morning person. So I wake up in the morning just before I start work. I work till 6 p.m. Then I have to cook, eat dinner, chill with my girlfriend because she gets up way earlier than me to go to work. So if we want to spend some time together in the evenings, like I need to like hang out with her as we're eating and like until she goes to bed. Then she goes to bed and it's like 9 or 10 p.m. And then on stream days, I'm streaming. And on the other days, I guess I could like maybe try and fit some exercise in, but I'm so tired at that point of the day that I don't feel like it, so. Really bad at planning time and multitasking, so the only time I make progress on fitness, strength, sports is when I'm not working full time. Yeah, true. I've done that before as well, like when I've had 2 weeks off, it's like, oh, I can like actually do exercise like every day now. And it doesn't take up like all my spare time. How's your leg? Think it was your leg that was bugging you? Yeah, my leg's been fine for quite a while now. It seems that like every sort of 10 months, it seems to like annoy me for like a week and then go away. So I don't know. I don't know what's going on with that. Best advice I can give is to bulk prep your meals on a Sunday, only cooking an evening meal. Everything is really in the fridge for work next day. Gym straight after work. Consistency will pay off. Yeah, I've done meal prepping on and off. We've actually got meal prep food like for the rest of the week now. I was like trying out cooking a bunch of different low calorie, high volume recipes. And I did kind of get burnt out of like cooking every single day after work. So I've gone back to the breakfast burrito meal prep. So we've got that for the rest of the week. Do you have a meal plan you follow? Not really. I just try and keep my like daily calories down. I've been testing out like for like the last week. I've been testing out only like basically fasting all day and then just eating one meal at the end of the day. The first day was really rough. I felt really fucking hungry. But like the second and third and fourth day after that, like it was pretty easy to be fair. I did get some like sweet chili flavored like rice crackers just to like eat as a snack if I do get super hungry in the middle of the day, because it's like I can eat like 10 of them and it's only like 100 calories and it's like something in my stomach, you know. Dying is one of the most surefire ways to lose weight. True. Haven't tried that method just yet. I feel like it's always like in this heat, it feels quite easy not to eat because I never feel very hungry when it's like when I'm really hot. You're 5'9", so that makes you short kings. Try to find some easy exercises and stretches for your legs and do them a few times a week. I have to do forearm stretches and dumbbell wrist curls extensions for my arm tendons, otherwise my tendinosis will flare up when I strain my tendons, elbow, shoulders. Yeah. I've like I said, I do have some weights and I've been trying to go for walks and stuff. It's just not consistent at all. I've also been trying not to drink as many beers when I'm streaming, because that was definitely, like, I think I worked out, like, I was consuming, like 700 plus calories every time I was streaming, just from what I was drinking. Like, 700 calories extra every stream day is a good recipe for putting on a lot of weight. walking 5 to 15k daily now. It's hard to keep consistent. Yeah, I wish I could like go on more walks, to be honest, because I used to walk every single day, and then I feel like as soon as I got a car, I just became the laziest fucking person in the world. Been snacking on cucumbers and radishes lately. Been nice with the heat. Dude, I started trying out frozen grapes for the first time recently. Because I'd heard lots of people... I was like craving something sweet that I can have as like a dessert kind of thing, or like a sweet snack. And I couldn't really find anything that was like really low calorie. And I've read someone said just freeze some grapes and then you can eat them. And they are pretty nice actually. And keeps you cool in the heat. Pea pods are good to snack on too. Adopt the water cheers that Nightmare Rage does in his videos. I don't know about that, man. Did that with frozen green beans. I can't imagine that. I'm not a massive fan of green beans. I can't imagine that. Oh, they're quite bitter, aren't they? The grapes are nice because they're like sweet. It's sort of like biting into like a grape flavored like popsicle, I guess. Cucumbers with some minced garlic, soy sauce, rice vinegar, sesame oil, and chili oil. Lao Ganma is excellent. To be fair, when I was doing like trying out new meals to cook, I did find some bangers, to be fair. I made my own teriyaki sauce from scratch and made like teriyaki salmon. That was so good. Frozen mangoes are a good one to snack on too. I do like mangoes, but mangoes are like one of the most calorie dense fruits in existence, unfortunately. So I can't eat lots of it. When they're frozen, you don't get the veggie taste from them as much. Okay, fair enough. You'll ever just eat whatever and not give a fuck and stay under 70 kilos anyway? Not for 10 years. Yeah, me either. Yeah. When I was younger, yeah. And to be honest, I feel like if I completely abstain from alcohol, I probably could do that. But I do love mango, and honestly I'm absolutely buzzing to eat so much mango sticky rice when I go to Thailand. I've had it once before and it was incredible. I feel like I'm going to be eating that nearly every day. I also want to try their they've got like coconut coconut shaved ice and coconut ice cream that people say is very good, so I'm looking forward to that. Your metabolism hit a brick wall at 18 when I started drinking alcohol 2 to 5 times a week for 3 years. Yeah. It happens. Although, to be fair, I say, like, I was drinking like that when I was younger as well. I didn't start putting on weight until I would, like, hit maybe, I don't know, like 24, 25 is when it started to, like, get more noticeable. Because I remember I was like, I could just eat and drink whatever I wanted for ages. And then, like, one day in my mid-20s, I was just, like, looked in the mirror and I was like, oh, dude, you're, like, something's starting to get, like, I wasn't quite fat yet, but I was like, I need to start doing something about this before it gets too difficult to do something about it. Fishing is now your lowest XP in a skill. Sounds like it's time to AFK some lobster or shark then, dude. I don't know if it's just cooling down or if I'm just like fucking acclimatizing to the temperature of the room, but I feel a lot better than I did when I started the stream. I don't feel like I'm feeling the heat as much. It's still fucking roasting, but I don't feel like I'm gonna fucking pass out anymore. We live in the same life for real. Still struggle putting on weight, nearing 30. Gymming goes slow. Just blend all your food. You can blend a surprising number of calories and just drink it. Brother gained a lot of weight drinking wine. He was like 120 kg or something, and now he's thinner than me. Damn, fair play. What's up, Varvadius? How you doing? Don't know why, but blending food sounds disgusting. I mean, it depends what you blend, right? Like, blending like fruit and ice cream or yogurt or something together sounds delicious, but blending chicken and broccoli together does not sound great. Have PTSD from blending? Oh god, what have you had before? Had to live off blended everything when I had a bike accident as a kid. Oh damn. I had not quite to that extreme, but when I had a lot of dental surgery done, I couldn't like eat solid food for like, I want to say like maybe 4 months. So I literally would just eat. I've basically tried out every single flavor of soup that they had in the supermarket. It was not a fun time. Gotta switch to defense every login. SMH, here we go again. I feel that, dude. The only upside of it was I felt like I had a great excuse to eat way more ice cream than I would usually, which was kind of the silver lining. What's up, Johnny? How you doing? We're working on a defense pure for a hot minute, except you got 5 attack, 1 strength. I mean, depending on what you get your defense level to, I don't think the 5 attack levels are just going to make like a massive difference, but it is going to be annoying whenever you look at your stats. Everything is just a soupy mess. Yeah, I tried one of those like Huel fucking things a couple years ago as well, just to see what it was like. Would not recommend unless Skills Listening wants to sponsor me, in which case it was absolutely delicious and had all the right nutrients and minerals that I need in my daily diet in one just easy drinkable bottle. Use code GARLIC at checkout. Glad to stay home then in high school and no life to RS like crazy? Hell yeah. PTSD for Mule. I feel like it can't be healthy for you to like drink every meal, man. Like, I feel like there must be some sort of like biomechanism in our bodies where like we benefit from actually chewing solid food. I feel like if you only had liquid food for like the rest of your life, I feel like your body would like, and then if you ever tried to go back to solid food, I think your body would like not be happy. I think the fridges at Sainsbury's are broken or something, and the chocolate Huel I bought was rotten, but it tasted like I had bought Soylent Green. Oh, that's grim. Do you remember that Herbalife? It was the same, right? I don't think I've heard of Herbalife before, no. Your jaw will be ruined? True, man. Everyone, you know, you need to chew your food, otherwise how are you going to get the fucking handsome Squidward Chad jawline? Saliva is important in digestion process. True. Even after here, ad reads when bro's not even sponsored. I think AG1 is kind of like Herbalife. Yeah, I've heard a lot about AG1 as well. I don't know. I feel like if you've got like a legitimate deficiency, like many of you guys do, but I mean like a nutrient deficiency, not a mental deficiency. I feel like it's fine to take supplements for that, but I feel like surely the healthiest thing to do is just to like eat a balanced diet and just get everything you need like from like normal food, right? I feel like that's how our bodies were designed to absorb those things. No, those terms from MLM subreddits. Already aired about my deficiencies. True. Doesn't that make you the lord of the mentally deficient? Sure. It doesn't make me mentally deficient. It just means that I reign over the mentally deficients. I think a drink will fix them. What do you think about the channels who promote red meat, raw liver, etc.? They have some good points, but I'm not fully sold on consuming half the shit they eat. Yeah, I mean, like, there's so many different like diets out there these days, you know? Like, people have, like, carnivore diet, keto diets, veganism, vegetarianism, like, there's all, like, pescatarianism. There's so many different things. I think, like, you know, if you're on one of those diets and, like, it works for you and you feel healthy and good and you have high energy levels, like, then fair enough. But I don't know, man. I feel like we should just be able to eat normal food. Didn't Jordan Peterson almost die from switching to meat-only diet? I have no idea. I don't listen to anything that man has to say. Extremely dependent on your individual biology. Yeah, like, some things will work for different people, right? Like, we're all a bit different. And yeah, like I said, like, some people will need, like, extra iron or extra whatever in their diet compared to, like, people, like, the average person. But I think, like, if you have a bad diet and try to make up for it by taking a bunch of supplements or pills, I don't think that's maybe the healthiest way to go about it. Like, if you need more of a particular thing, you should try and eat more of a food that has that in it. But also, I'm not a fucking nutritionist. Like, this is just me sort of living on vibes here, you know? Oh yeah, for sure. Like, processed food is, like, obviously really bad, but also tastes very good, so that's a bit of a problem. Also, most people that swap to an extreme diet are swapping for a reason, because something in their previous diet was causing issues, or they had a shit diet overall. So of course they'll see improvements. Yeah, that is true. Like, some people, like, cut out foods because there's something that they were eating that was, like, not good, like, you know, their body wasn't agreeing with. I don't sound like a financial incentive for YouTubers to commit to crazy diets. Yeah, exactly, man. It's all it comes down to is, like, the person that's selling you that diet, like, it's not going to be because it worked really well for them and they just want to make sure everyone else, like, is happy and healthy. It's because they're making some kind of money off of it. Also started eating more eggs because they're cost effective. Yeah, I've been eating a lot of eggs for, like, the last sort of couple years, really. They're good protein. Like, they're not, like, super high calorie. And you can cook them in so many different ways and they fucking taste good, you know? I mean, that's another important thing, right? Is, like, you can eat, like, the healthiest diet in the world. But if it tastes like shit, you're either going to be miserable or you're not going to stick to it. Sometimes you just want a deep dish pizza, you know? There's nothing wrong with that. Almost as if a lot of social media is just a grift. True. Like and subscribe, boys. Eat a lot of eggs because it's hard to find vegetarian protein here. Basically just eggs and tofu. Dude, I tried making a dish with tofu in a couple weeks ago. It was very bland. I tried to season the shit out of it and it still just didn't really taste of anything. Sometimes you just need peppered cheddar on a buttery cracker. I tell you what, man, so you do just need some melted cheese in your life in some form, you know? Whether that's like on top of a bolognese, whether that's like on a pizza, in a burger, in a lasagna, like there's just something about melted cheese that is just so good. Why not miserable and stick to it? That's, I mean, you can do, but it takes a lot more self-discipline and... I don't know, I guess if you're already miserable, it doesn't make a difference, does it? Only like a few types of tofu. Been craving macaroni pies. I had some sushi the other day as well. I feel like sushi's fairly healthy for, like, you know, for a takeaway kind of meal. Compared to, like, pizza or Chinese or a curry. I feel like salmon sushi is what I usually go for. It's pretty decent. It's just rice, fish, seaweed, and, like, I guess a lot of salt, depending on how much soy sauce you use. Why not miserable? And, oh, and not stick to it. I mean, yeah, dude, I feel like that's what the majority of people do, isn't it? Is sushi expensive over there? It depends on where you get it from. Like, I've had sushi from the supermarket, which is, like, not that bad. Still quite expensive, but not terrible. I've had sushi from, like, Yo Sushi, which is, like, probably the cheapest takeout sushi you can get. But, I got an expensive one the other day because everywhere else was closed. I think I paid like 20 quid for like 3 pieces of sashimi, 3 pieces of nigiri, and 6 of the little maki. Are they called maki rolls? I don't know if that is expensive, but compared to like I could get like a full Domino's pizza for the same price, it felt like I was getting a lot less food. Any order from Chinese takeaways? Chinese takeaway, I always get like the same thing from Chinese takeaways though. I either get like a fuck, what's it called, dude? What's like the noodles and bean sprouts dish usually called? Chow mein. I'll get like a chow mein. Sometimes I'll make it udon if I'm feeling fancy. Or I'll get like chicken balls, sweet and sour sauce. I don't mind sweet and sour and black bean, but I haven't had those for a while. Feels like not a lot, yeah. That's also why I feel like it's kind of healthy, because you're not eating like, you know, you're not stuffing yourself full of food. What it is, yes, it's expensive, but I don't mind paying money for good food. Yeah, I think to an extent, like, I wouldn't want to pay, like, tons and tons of money, even if it's really nice food, unless it's, like, for a special occasion. What's up, Benzo? How you doing? Udon chow mein is a crazy sentence. Hey, man, it's good. The noodles are, like, thick and chewy. They're nice. got me craving noodles. Training at the doors for thieving. My condolences to you. Wide flat rice noodles alive? Yeah, I used some of those. What did I make with them recently? I think I was making pho. It did not go. The rest of it didn't go well, but the noodles were good. Girthy ass noodles. Hell yeah. Just meant I only order Chinese because every takeaway here is Chinese, but I don't really order Chinese food in the UK. Occasionally a black bean tofu or something. Ah, okay. Udon noodles are great, but it's funny them being called udon in a Chinese restaurant. I mean, I guess everyone knows what udon noodles are, though. If they just called them like thick noodles, people would be like, well, how thick are we talking here? You say udon, everyone like instantly can picture what it's going to be. There's a Southeast Asian restaurant near me that loads it up with broccoli and tofu. Interesting. I don't know if I've ever had broccoli in a chow mein before. Isn't Chinese takeaway in Europe like McDonald's version of Chinese? Yeah, it's not like actually what people eat in China, I don't think. Although I did recently find a pretty cool place where I live that sells like, let me check what, it's like actual Chinese food, from a specific region. What region is it? Oh, I don't know. But it's like from a specific region of China, and they do like some dishes I've never heard of before. But I tried them like a couple months ago and it was pretty good. Some things are similar, like chips and sweet and sour chicken balls and garlic bread are quite authentic. Salt and chili chips. Munchie boxes. Oh yeah. This place also did what they called, wait, what do they call it? It was so good, though. I also had takoyaki, like octopus balls from there, which were delicious. What did they name the dessert? Oh, it's just they haven't named it properly on the website. Basically, they did like some, they called it like Chinese French toast or something, but it was really good. I don't necessarily think French toast is particularly Chinese, but it was damn good. Might be from Hong Kong. I think, yeah, you might be right, actually. toast is big in Hong Kong. It's good. They had like these like fish balls as well, which is pretty interesting, and like a sort of like a gravy kind of sauce. I basically like, I didn't have any of like the main meals. I just ordered like a bunch of the appetizers because I wanted to try like loads of different things. Hong Kong food is nuts. It's like old British people post-war food. Also, I think I might have mentioned this like a couple weeks ago, but I had my first ever banh mi as well, like a Vietnamese sandwich in London when me and my girlfriend went down, and that was delicious. Would definitely try another one of those again. I had it with like crispy pork inside. Toast with condensed milk and plain macaroni and chicken stock with slices of fried spam. Yo, what the hell? I always thought spam was like a very English food, but I think they eat a lot of spam in like lots of Southeast Asia. They seem to put it in lots of things. You banged G. Your mum. Jesus Christ, dude. My agility has gone down to 69. Also what I did with your mum. Right, I'm going to grab another drink real quick, guys. I'll be right back. Please do hit like on the stream if you haven't already, and subscribe if you are new. If I can actually log out. This happened to anyone else? Like, log out button just stops working for some reason. Hello? Everything's broken. There we go. Right, I'll be right back. Right, I am back. I feel like it is starting to cool down a bit now. I feel a lot better. I feel like the sun's starting to go down. It says it's dropped to 28 degrees. I just went outside quickly to see how bad it felt, and the air is a lot more... You know when, like, it's really hot outside, and you go stand outside and it feels no different to being inside? And, like, you breathe in, and you don't get that, like, breath of fresh air. You just get that breath of heat. That is now... stopped, and it actually, you can get like a breath of fresh air outside, which is good. Still very warm, but much more bearable.
to see what happens next. How far can we get if we
Had it where I clicked it and it lost connection, then logged you back in? Oh, really? Like waking someone up to tell them to go to bed. Summer evenings. Yeah, like I can deal with this temperature. This is alright. Although it will get very hot in this room the longer my PC is left running. It's also why I never use my studio monitors because each one gives off so much fucking heat the longer you leave it on. It's kind of ridiculous. You're dead to the world. Should we do a little magic calc, see what we're at? 4813516 to 89. We are 443 alks away, boys, from a magic level. So we get this down to 1,000 alks, we'll hit the level. Early grats on 89, might be asleep by then. I struggle to fall asleep in this heat, man. Just lie there sweaty. Supposed to be marking homework and I procrastinated yet again. That's exactly what you did last stream. You ain't tired enough? I guess that's true. Finally got the clue scroll, perfect timing. Hey, good luck. Love it when the pillar's literally on the next platform over. It means we have more time to elk. I am just thinking though, when we're done with alking all these bows, we're gonna have to go and cut and fletch and flax and string another 3,000. Not looking forward to that, but then we should be able to basically take a break from all the wood cutting and fletching after that. So That'll be a nice feeling. We should be ending with 91 woodcutting, 90 fletching, and essentially 90 magic. Won't quite make it to 90, but we can finish it up without too much of an issue. Also, having another 3,000 bows to out does mean we are going to be able to get closer to our goal of reaching 1,000 Brimhaven tickets. We should get us like fairly close to 82 agility. Has anyone been picking up any good deals on Amazon Prime Day? I think it started yesterday and I think it ends tomorrow or Friday. Anyone getting anything nice for themselves? I think it was the first year I didn't buy anything. Nothing I needed want to pay for the price listed. Fair enough. I always have a little peek every year, but yeah, sometimes it's just like, there's some cool stuff, but it's like, if this wasn't on sale, would I buy it? No. Why not? Because I don't really need it or want it. I'm like, I'm not just going to buy something just because it's on sale. But I did get a few things this year that I was planning on getting anyway, and they were at a discount, so I thought now is the perfect time. You're a broke boy, no shopping for me? Damn. Maybe you can reward yourself by buying something nice once you've finished all your marking, Mushroom. So, Mr. Ashy B, Martin Lewis will be proud of you. True, mate. Martin Lewis is the GOAT. Finally paid the sort of dowry thing to my wife's mum, and then she doubled it and gave it to my wife like a charity YouTuber. Hell yeah, dude. That's sick. That's kind of like when I was like living at my mum's house. When I got a job, she would charge me like rent, but like it was pretty cheap. But then when me and my girlfriend moved out and got her in place, she had saved up, like, she had used the rent to pay like for like groceries and stuff to feed us. But the rest of it she just saved up, and she just gave it to us when we moved out to like buy furniture for our new place, which was very nice. A couple games caught my eye, but my backlog is already endless, so I didn't bother. Ah, fair. I got myself a like DJI Action 5 Pro camera with like some batteries and a micro SD card and stuff to take on my trip. So we'll see if I can get over my social anxiety of recording myself in public and hopefully make a nice little sort of video of my trip. And I also took your guys' advice and I bought one of those like Salter Bug guns. to try and take out the flies that get into the living room in the summer. So that should be coming tomorrow. I haven't told my girlfriend yet. She's going to just come in and there'll be salt all over the floor. Oh, I didn't know he had a podcast. Been too busy sending iron ore and flax. Haven't even done the new quest yet. Looking forward to the vlog. Yeah, I'm not sure. I've been thinking about whether I should try and proper, like, do an actual vlogs. Like, you know, like actually talking to the camera and stuff. I feel like it'd be kind of weird to put it on the Garlic channel if I do, though. Don't have access to that money now. My wife will just keep it. She might use it to buy flights for her mum to the UK if she can convince her to come. Oh, okay. I thought it would be like she would use it to help pay for like your food shopping or something, or holiday or something. Sister's gonna come with us. Oh, nice. When are you coming back to the UK? And are you going like back home to Scotland, or are you going just somewhere else in the UK? Pay dates? Yeah, she should pay for dates with it. Been offered a new contract at work, so hopefully I can get a decent pay rise and save money now that I don't have any big expenses. Oh yeah, dude, good luck. You should, I don't know if you have, but you should have scheduled your trip to the UK over the time that RuneFest is on. Can't afford AC, sad for England. Yeah, I mean, I have a fan. I don't even know like what the process is like for installing AC. I don't even know if I would be able to do that in a rented place, you know. Going back to Scotland for like 8 to 10 days, depending how long I can get off. That will also be part of the negotiations in October. Wait, RuneFest is in October, I think. Take a day trip down, man. Try and sneak you in. Although I say day trip from Scotland is a bit of a stretch, isn't it? It's like a fucking 12-hour drive or something. In the USA, if the house doesn't have central AC, we just use window units, but a lot of places you can't in England, I hear. Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anyone other than like a restaurant have those like window units. And it's like only usually for the kitchen. You do day trips to London from the borders? Wait, are you a Scotsman, Mr. Ashy B? Could fly, I guess, but a bit expensive. Yeah, true. The ticket itself is fucking expensive as well. English just on the border? Oh, okay. Originally a Yorkshire pudding though? Oh, hell yeah, dude. I mean, you got some good tea bags. What's the temperature been like for you on the border for the last couple of days? Highest we've had in here near Birmingham, Coventry area is 37 degrees yesterday. Driving from the border still like 11 hours? Jesus. You living in the fucking Highlands. True, you drinking that now actually? Hell yeah. Pudding in tea bags, what the fuck are these imperialists on about? Hey man, it's not a roast dinner if you haven't got Yorkies on it, you know what I mean? Been around 25 degrees, but 31 tomorrow? Ah, okay. Oh, from the borders to London. I see, I see. Yeah, because when I've only ever been to Scotland once, to Inverness, and we just took a flight there. Don't know what that means? Well, you're missing out, man. You need some Yorkshire tea and Yorkshire puddings in your life. How I want it. Have these things called Utiao here, which are like way better Yorkshire puddings? Ooh. In what ways are they better? And do you still like slather them with gravy? Five-and-a-half-hour drive from where I am to London to drive. Do it often because unfortunately you're a Spurs fan. Oh, damn. Wait, I feel like I've already done this pillar, right? Oh, I hadn't. Oh, God. Thank God I checked. You don't eat roasts? What? The hell is wrong with you? What kind of a sentence is that? Drive down, watch the match, and drive back. Feel like the drive home might be a little less hype than the drive there if you're a Spurs fan. I don't know I don't know if Spurs are any good these days. I'm just looks like a churro. Oh, churros are fucking amazing, to be fair. Fluffier and a really nice texture and slightly better flavor. They are much bigger than a churro, although there are some mini ones that are churro size. Interesting. Yeah, it's not great. Hey, man. Well, props to you for being loyal to your team, I suppose. Wait, why are you a Spurs fan if you're from Yorkshire, though? Drop some magics on the car screen. Cheeky little pizzazz move there. Dude, I don't have any kind of fucking fancy shit like that in my car. I have a fucking aux cable, which I plug a Bluetooth adapter in. I've, like, looked at getting those, like, you know, like the dashboard units that you can install in your car, so you can get, like, Android Auto and stuff like that. But, it, like, just the unit itself would cost me, like, 500 quid, and then I don't know if there's any other additional costs I would need for it. It seems very expensive for the fact that I only really drive like twice a week and not particularly far. People usually have them for breakfast with soy milk or rice porridge. Ooh, interesting. Best not answered, Garlic. Best not answered. Dude, it's like my fucking dad is a Cardiff supporter, but he's not from Wales. He's never lived in Wales. He's not obviously not a Glory supporter because it's Cardiff. We have the family constantly questions him about this, and he never has an answer. 500 quid, what the fuck? They're like 70 to 300 here for expensive ones. Under 100 easy. I mean, I can get like a cheap Temu one, but like I've heard a lot of horror stories about people buying the cheap ones and like they are not good or they're like super laggy. Also, because my car, like, you can get like there's two different connections that cars can have for those things. There's like one that's really common now and there's one that's less common. I have the less common one, so I think that's why they're more expensive. If you ever saw the Tesla screenshot Pizzazz posted in the news post for 245 Priest in Peril, that was my car testing for him. Oh, damn. Cardiff, that's funny and random. Exactly, I do not understand it. I'm not even really a sports guy, but even that confuses me. Come on, bro. There we go. Are we gonna make it? No! We fucking missed it, Jesus. Originally a Leeds-born boy, but lived up in Northumberland most of my life. Now over in Cumbria. Ah, I see. We got an office up in Leeds. The furthest north I've ever been in England, if we disregard the Inverness trip, is like Manchester. We, the streamer cartel? Yes. I always use the royal we on stream. Haven't been to Leeds, Northumberland, nor Cumbria, that I remember. Hardly been anywhere in England? Yeah, I kind of feel the same, to be honest. Like, I've been to London and I've been to places, like, around where I live, but I've never really, like, ventured across my home country very much. I feel like all the other countries in the world are a lot more interesting. Driven through Manchester, never been to Liverpool or Birmingham. I would not recommend coming to Birmingham unless you're going to Roomfest, to be honest. There's many, many, many better places to go. But I go to Birmingham mostly just because it's the nearest airport to me, to be honest. Or if there's like, you know, if I want to go see like a gig or something, usually the closest venue that mainstream bands will go to is in Birmingham. So it's only like a half-an-hour train ride for me. Had to go to our office in Birmingham once, Nightmare Place. Yeah. You won't catch me there unless I'm going to, like, an event. Birmingham, you mean that place they don't collect trash anymore? What do you mean anymore? Did they ever? Nah, although I will say, I feel like Birmingham's still better than Coventry. Coventry is a fucking dump, mate. Also, I feel like you're way more likely to get stabbed in Coventry than Birmingham. Like, this is how we... I don't know if this makes sense to anyone that's not British. I feel like we judge a lot of our cities here based on how likely you are to get stabbed or not. And that is sort of like a pretty good metric of how much, or, you know, how much of a shithole a specific place is. Work's the only reason I'll be there too? Yeah, I don't blame you. True. Heard a lot of positive things and negative things about Birmingham. What positive things have you heard about Birmingham? I'm genuinely curious. Look, stream chat still ongoing. Oh yeah, the bin strikes. Dude, I'd forgotten about that. Broomfest is there, that's positive. Yeah, but it's not, like, really in Birmingham. Like, it's not in the city. It's, like, next to the airport, like, right on the outskirts. Are you going to be going to Roomfest, Ashi? Difficult to tell how likely you are to get stabbed, though. You need to know the stabbing demographics. I guess that's true. There is a sort of a science to it, really, isn't there? Like, Glasgow has the knife crime capital of Europe for a while, but it wasn't random people getting stabbed. Yeah, true, true. Nah, I couldn't justify the price. Yeah, fair. It is quite expensive. Went to the first 3. Oh, nice. Last year was the first one I ever went to, and I had a good time, so I thought I'll go again this year. 2010 to 13, damn, the early days, man. Miss anything good? Not really. We're just talking about how British people will judge how much of a shithole a specific city is based on the likelihood of getting stabbed there. 16-year-old me with my mother? Hell yeah, dude. The OG fests. Did your, like, what did your mum think of Roomfest? Like, did she have a good time, or was she just sort of, like, sat there, like, supervising you? Aren't they all 100%? No. There's some places, well, maybe, but then there's some places that are, like, 1,000%. Was the 99th person into the venue at the first Roomfest in 2010. Mod Mark blew confetti cannons above me and my mum gave us a fright. Yeah, that's kind of sick, actually. I remember when we went last year, like, all of the Jagex staff were, like, stood, like, on either side of this, like, path that you would walk to go up to the, like, main stage and sit down when it started. And, like, they were all just stood there, like, clapping. I felt like a fucking NHS worker. But they were stood there for, like, it must be like a solid 20 minutes clapping for every person to get inside the venue. People think of Edinburgh as the posh safe city, and a racist guy there was stabbing people last week. Well, it is the UK after all. You can't be that surprised, I suppose. Wait, did I tag this pillar yet? Nope. Have the photo as evidence, which I reshared on Twitter with Mod Mark when he left Jagex as a memento. Nice. I took some photos with some people there. I got a photo with Mod Ash while I was waiting in the queue to get in. Got a photo with Curtis, MMORPG. I got one with Settled. I got one with Mod Kieran. I got one with Chris Archie. Who else? I can't remember. It was a good time though. Like, especially now that I'm older and there was like a couple bars there. Like, the whole day was kind of like go around, do the activities, and then like get drunk and listen to all the different presentations on the stage. It's pretty fun. Glasgow isn't fun either. That's where my registered office is. Oh. What kind of work do you do, Ash, if you don't mind me asking? Love Edinburgh, lived there for a year. You're home away from home? Oh, nice. Didn't get photos in 2010, but got signatures on a Dungeoneering concept art. Oh, that's pretty sick. Like Edinburgh and Glasgow for different reasons. MMG, Andrew, Paul, Ian signatures. Oh, dude, that's sick. Got like the fucking OG Jagex signatures on that. Reminds me, Garlic. Mod Kieran didn't get back to me. If you... Oh, was that you? That you went to school with Kieran? Feels bad, man. Ghosted by Mod Kieran, rip. Telecoms industry, power monitoring for the UK broadband network. Oh, nice. He's the most aughts micro celeb you met at Roomfest. Damn, what a question, bro. I don't know, man. I feel like they're all pretty normal. Maybe Settled, but like I think he might have just been a bit shy. Like no one really stood out like that. Oh, you're Mark Gazetta. Dude, I was like still had you. I've had you on my friends list this whole time since you left. Virgin Media Data Centers Power and Fiber Engineer. Dude, can you get me a discount on my Virgin Media bill, please? Might be a brand new sentence. You might be right. Virgin Media, boo. Hey man, they had like the fastest speeds in the country by a long shot for a very long time, and I guess I just like, every year it comes to my renewal and they try and hike the price up, I just call them and I'm like, yeah, I want to cancel my contract please, and they're like, oh wait, we can just give you the new person deal again for like the 4th year in a row if you want. I'm like, yeah, do that. Don't even get them as contractors? Oh, rip, dude, that's shit. Demo mode in Chicago legit looks so fun, and I don't give a fuck about PKing. It did look like a good time. I feel like I'm just so out of touch with like the PK community on Old School as a whole. Like I feel like I'd just be very lost and confused, to be honest. But it did look like people were enjoying it. You just left Virgin Media, joined G Fiber, then VM bought you Fiber. Rip. You Fiber keep knocking on your door. Keep telling them they can't beat my one gig down for £23. I mean, I might need to get me some of that because I'm paying a lot more for not that kind of speed. So, is that because you do get a discount, or is that the general price for everyone? Bring up the same and say hi. I work in your data centers. I install the equipment. And they usually get me something off, but friends and family don't work. Ah, okay. Do you need to provide like your employee number or something? Or could I literally just call them and be like, hey, I work in your data centers. Can I get a discount? Demo mode is 10% about the fights and 99.5% about the hijinks for sure. Yeah, I think it's always been that way. Got you fiber for $17.50 a month, 1 gigabit. Okay. I might need to fucking shop around then, to be fair. Can't do anything there. Employee discount. Ah, okay. Maybe I just need to change jobs, mate. Oh my god, Ash is here. Damn, bro. Bro's level 126. I'm used to all the mods being level 3. Crazy speed for UK. Yeah, dude, I was in my last job, I was working with this guy who's from Moldova, right? Moldova, probably one of the poorest countries in Europe. And he said that like every single person had gigabit fucking internet, like in fucking 2015 or something. I was like, how are they so far ahead of the UK? Have a contractor ID, but I've never been asked for it. I don't think they care enough. Dude, I'll have to try that, and if they ask for my contractor ID, I'll just hang up and be like, oh, sorry, the line went bad. You got an upgrade? Hell yeah, dude. I think the best I found a couple years ago was like 55 a month for 900 down, which was more like 200, 500 down, depending on day and time. Yeah. I don't want to pay £55 a month for that shit, man. I think I pay like 27 at the moment. But nowhere near fucking gigabit. Just say, yeah. I'll try that one out. I'm not sure it will get me very far. Hey Jimmy, how you doing, bro? Glad you're enjoying the music. Like I said, I think it was time to switch up the playlist. Monster Cat one was driving me a little crazy. Pay £30 a month for 700 or 800 down, as well as 350 gig a month of 5G data for your phone. That's pretty good, actually. That's not a bad deal. In China. Mushroom, do you have to like set up a Chinese bank account to like get paid from your job and stuff, or can you get paid into like your UK account and then you have to just withdraw money? Get Apple Watch data, my phone contract with unlimited data for £10 a month with EE. You know how that employee benefit goes? Yeah, I'm with EE, but I have to pay. I think I pay like £29 a month just for like unlimited everything. But damn, dude, £10 a month's crazy. Think you fiber in stream chat with a referral code. Think it gives you a £100 discount too. Oh, thanks. I'll check that out for sure, because I feel like I'm definitely paying more than I should be at the moment. Rip way up 2025, 2026. Nah, we'll bring way up occasionally. But I think the problem is as well, I'm not sure if I can even play it on stream without getting demonetized, because I don't have the Monster Cat license anymore. I'm still getting, I got like 7 notifications today of previous VODs that have all been demonetized because they've all got Monster Cat songs. You have a Chinese bank account? Ah, okay. How is the telecom job market these days? Are you guys like the guys that go around to the green boxes on people's streets, or are you like office based and doing stuff like that? Have a grudge against Use Fiber just because they disconnected your fiber connection in the box outside when installing their cables in our ducting. Walked outside to them whilst I was at work and gave them the "Do you know who I am?" Did it work? Sup UX, how you doing? Where's the best spot to train range at now? Fire Giants are still pretty damn good, to be honest. Finally filled Zami book on both accounts? Hell yeah, Mac. Very nice, man. It did work, your connection was restored. Used to be that guy doing the green cabinets and up the poles. Now I work from home, coding and monitoring and surveying power and telephone exchanges. That just sound a lot more chill, to be fair. I did think about like moving over into that kind of job a while ago, but I'm not sure my skill set will carry over as well. Up until start of this year, you installed the AC and DC power racks and equipment, then fibers, which supplied the cabinets in the street. Have done works in the cabs for city fiber, but more so on new housing estates. Okay. When you upgraded to OpenReach, when OpenReach came out and took out the copper wires but didn't connect the fiber, so we just had no internet for like 2 weeks. I remember when I was moving house and I know that Virgin Media were going to take a while to like come and connect us. I just borrowed a 5G router off my friend and used that. I was Gixxer. Now installing fire alarms on a new battery production plant. Interesting. I have thought, like, if I wanted to kind of switch careers, what would I go into? I feel like I wouldn't want to go too outside the field of technology in some way or another, because I feel like my experience currently would probably help me get a job rather than going into something completely new, but was bullshit. We asked them not to even take out the phone line because we had an existing phone contract, and they essentially forced us to upgrade to the digital phone line and terminate the existing contract. Damn, dude. Love being out and about with my job. Couldn't imagine being in an office. Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty lucky that I get to work from home 4 days a week. But if I had to be in the office every single day, I would probably want a job where I was able to go outside more. Google the new gigaplant in Sunderland, Washington. Check the size of it. £1 billion electric vehicle battery plant. Jesus. Please, someone help Grandad out here. Where is my fellow ACDC chatting? It's Gixer is the one that said it, I think, Ashi. Your bone conduction headphones work through earplugs. New on-site meta unlocked. Your what now? What the fuck are bone conduction headphones? Have you got the chat on top chat instead of live chat? Make sure you're on live chat so you can see everyone's messages. Maybe he's just got you blocked, Gixer. Maybe you offended him in a past life. You was indeed on top chat. Meta glasses are cool as fuck. Just got them. I don't know what I would like. They are kind of cool, but I don't really have a use case for them, so I don't feel like it's worth me buying a pair. I don't know what I would use them for. Use YouTube often. Yeah, I mean, dude, I streamed on Twitch for like 4 years before I made this channel, so it was definitely a learning curve for me getting used to streaming on YouTube. Headphones that vibrate your bones so you hear the sound instead of sound waves into your eardrums. Isn't that kind of like a cochlear implant for like deaf people? Could record a day in the life of installing fire alarms. Hell yeah, dude. Fucking live stream that shit. I don't know, that might be breaking some fucking NDAs, to be fair. Works similarly, I think. Interesting. Stream chat. Oh, dude, I've like seen pictures of these things so many times and I've never understood like what they do. Haven't signed an NDA, fuck 'em. Go on then, spill all the dirty trade secrets. What don't people know that they should? Right, we should be getting close to this magic level, I believe. Less than 10k to go. Down to our single lobster remaining. Hopefully, we can last long enough. No secrets, it's a construction site with a few production lines. Ah, I was hoping for something juicy, man. Come on. Put on rapid heal. I guess I could. I don't know. I think we'll be okay, to be fair. If we use up our lobster and we're still a way away, then I'll use it up. Going to bed, good night, good luck, and pre-grats on 89. Thanks, Machine. Take it easy, bro. And enjoy your Scotland holiday when it comes. Have an itch to play Arcanist later today. Might be a bit hot for Arcanist, man. Oh, Ashy B, do you know if the adventurer log is going to get added to the list of links at the top of the game, like the world map and the markets are, now that it's been restored? Don't think there was a plan for this. I can ask though in back channels. Yeah, I'm just wondering because I can't. Was it there originally? I can't remember if it was there and they removed it or not. But it would be nice to have like just a quick link to it rather than having to go into your account center every single time. It was never there? Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that would be a good idea. I can't imagine it would be, you know, a lot of work to do that either. So unless there's a particular reason why, like, it's not a good idea to put it there, I'd be surprised. God damn it. Animation locked by the Owl King. Oh my god, bro. What the fuck? I don't think I've ever failed that obstacle before. Dude, you're giving me flashbacks of when I had to go to this new hotel that was being built in London and basically install and configure switches on every single floor of the hotel. I had to stay there for like 3 days, but I got to stay in like a brand new hotel room, which was pretty cool. Did you make off all the RJ45s too? Yeah, that was the fun bit. Although, I mean, I say fun bit. It started off fun. By the time you got to like the 20th floor, I was kind of done with it. But it was fun to be able to take like as much cable as I want home to make like the perfect length Ethernet cable for my house. In the arse when you have multiple 24-port switches, yeah. You were wielding hand tools, doesn't compute in brain. You say hand tool, it's just like a little thing that cuts the wires and then crimps the plug. And there's a really cool dude. I tell you what though, the little yellow tool that you use to like cut the sheaths off the wires. Like, you put this little thing on, it's this little yellow thing, you, like, put it on, and then you just put your finger in the loop, and then you spin it around, and then, like, it just comes off the end. That's always super satisfying. Don't have the attack level for network rimpers, noob. Do you know how many times I've made off perfect length Cat 5s for people at home? Yeah. You used the Stanley knife? You barbarian. I don't go on site anymore though. It's been so long since I've done any of that. I couldn't even tell you the right order of the colors on it. Stream chat, one of those. Yes, Army, exactly one of those. They're so satisfying. Don't actually have a cable stripper, Stanley all the way. Posted my claim to fame image in stream chat too. Oh, let's have a look. What the fuck? That, I don't know who that is, bro. Green stripe, green, orange stripe, blue, blue stripe, orange, brown stripe, brown. There you go. Ooh, thank you for the genie. Ignore the demonized garlic. 2010 cameras weren't great. Wait, oh. Sorry, I only saw the last thing you put. Oh my god, that is fucking demonized, Jesus. Oh, yo, that is... Where was this Fruit Fest? A wine cellar called Viniopolis. I don't know if it exists anymore. But where is Viniopolis? Like, was it in Cambridge? Oh, in London. Oh, okay. I mean, dude, it seems like they've come a long way from a wine cellar in London to, like, the fucking NEC. That's kind of crazy. Oh, they're all in London? Ah, okay. Intimate? Yeah. There's a lovely small venue, to be honest. I mean, to be fair, for those kind of events, if you do have more of an intimate venue, I feel like it definitely is like a vibe, for sure. Although it was cool seeing all of the fucking scenery and stuff they had at the NEC one last year. Like, they literally built, like, all the stages up, and they had, like, a fucking Varrock fountain thing in the middle. It was pretty cool. Old Billingsgate. I'll be looking on the XP. We're gonna be close. Oh, we're very close. Welcome back, Gixxer. 2004 fountain or updated Varrock fountain? That's a good question. I feel like it might have been the new one, because I think there was a little walkway through it, but I can't remember, to be honest. I need to go back and look at my picture. Just realised I've been on chat so much I've done a full invert the fire giants unpotted. Damn. Inefficient. Just bought a used Xbox for $200 Canadian for GTA 6. Hey, nice Dulcet. There is level 89 magic, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. That's going to take us up to 1606 total level. And we now need... like, what's that? 400k XP or something, I think. 500k XP for 90 magic. %0 chance it was 04 fountain. Jackets doesn't even remember what it looks like. True. They ain't got the backup, so how could they know? Thanks for the GZs, guys. This line of skills starting to look nicer and nicer. When they're all level 90, it'll look clean as fuck. Although they won't all look 90 because woodcutting will go up to 91 to get the other two to 90, but still, it'll be a nice little row. Take this late, Grats. Got distracted with stream chat. Thank you. Oh, there's some art and everything. Oh, dude, there's like a piece of Fremnit concept art. That's pretty sick. Yo, the lanyard as well. I'll have to take some pictures of like some of the stuff that we got at the RuneFest. We got like a RuneFest backpack. We got like these trading cards for like different resources in the game. Got like a blue party hat pin. Hey Taco, how you doing, man? Was the dungeoneering concept? Oh, I see. Or even when I was 15 and Jagged said we found this tape backup in the back of a cupboard from August 07. It's our most recent backup. I remember thinking, you've got to be fucking kidding me. That's all you've got. Well, there were other tape backups, but apparently Andrew like took them off site every week and no one knows where he put them. So they could just be in his like attic, I guess. I feel like I should add you as well. Mr. Ashy B. Did I do it right? He's not even my friend. Remember reading on the Lost City forums last year that someone from the old school team did some snooping around files and found that there was more than the 07 backup available? Oh, really? It's kind of interesting. If Andrew Gary's gatekeeping the RSD hard drives, I mean... maybe he's waiting for Jagex to go bust one day and he'll come back in a glorious return and just be like, guys, I've got the tapes. Not online just now? Okay, okay. Had a pre-EOC backup and others apparently. Of course, MMG lied to us. Hey man, that man pulled a confetti cannon at RuneFest, right? You've got to believe him. MMG is also the same guy. He was a co-creator of that major flop game called Mid's-Eye that released last year. Never heard of it. I guess that makes sense though. We were told August 07 was oldest backup, not only backup. Yeah, I would imagine they would have had like backups from after that time for sure. It was Mod Mark who confetti cannoned you? Oh, okay. Wait, isn't MMG also called Mark though? Or am I chatting shit? Oh yeah, Mod Mark out. Yeah, of course. Checks out. Wait, what was Mark Donalds' mod name then? Or was he just Mod Mark? Jesus Christ. It's confusing, isn't it? Strange box. Give me a key half, please. Never lucky. Mark Donald's confetti him. MMG hired my friend at age 20 across a dinner table at a restaurant in Cambridge, though, so he gets props for that. What the hell? What kind of connections has your friend got, bro? Had a job offer from Jagex in 2017, but rejected it to work for Apple. Interesting. Mark Donalds is the first OG mod, Mark? True. Dude, he was fucking funny at RuneFest, to be fair. He was like hosted... I don't know if they showed it on stream, but they basically did like a quiz thing where, you know, like you do like a Kahoots quiz where everyone signs in on their phones. And he was like asking questions and everyone just started fucking writing Mark Donalds as all of the answers. Some people started putting like gold trading site links as the answers as well. Oh, that was Regicidal. Ah. New mod meadows at the time, which is how I got my interview. I have these mods on Facebook. All ex-staff now. Oh, damn. I mean, Gixer fucking apparently went to school with Mod Kieran, which is crazy. Right, guys, I'm just going to grab another drink real quick. I'll be right back. Do me a favor and hit like on the stream. I'd appreciate you all. And I'll see you in a second. Right, I am back. Would you have to get away now? Have a good evening, all. Fun hanging out. All right, Mr. Ashy B, take it easy, bro. Thanks for tuning in. He ignored me on Facebook when I asked if he heard of 2004 Lost City. Right, I think it's time to take a break from the agility. Got to give credit to MMG, though. He started the RuneFest wave and interacting with the community. Fair enough. Got invited to a content creator event in 2013 alongside people like Bonesaw, a friend, Silent Core. Oh, that's pretty cool. Right. I'm just trying to think what the plan is going to be now. I do still kind of need to get through those alks, but I think we've done like 3 hours of alking and agility today, so let's see what our ticket total is looking like, actually. So we are now up to 581 tickets, nearly 600. I feel a lot better about that. Much closer to our goal of 100 now. We're also up to 7 mil cash. So that's pretty decent. I just need to eat up, otherwise I will forget to do that. Okay, so we need to at some point cut 3,000 U-logs, Fletchum, Alchem. When we've done all that bowstring as well, I'll see what my crafting XP is looking like, and we'll probably end up buying some dragon hides to get to 83 or 84. Kind of close to a prayer level as well, but I don't want to dive into that too much until we sort the crafting out. We're 350k-ish away from 88 defense. Would it be against the game rules to do one like for 50k GP since likes technically aren't a currency? I think it would still be classed as RWT. Like, I had to double check when I was doing the members games night, or something else. No, members games night. I think I asked the Lost City staff because I was like, technically, I think I was, or maybe it was when I was giving something away. I was like, if people were members, like, can they get? Basically, like, can I do an event for like only members? Because it would technically be people paying me money for something in game. So I think we should go do some combat for a bit. We could just go back to elves, or we could do like rock crabs or something, I guess. Like, elves are so far away. Technically buying access to an 2004 giveaway, yeah. It's either that or we go rune crafting, but it's too hot for rune crafting, honestly. Mining stream? Absolutely not. Should have bought some bows to Alk on the way, to be fair, but it'll take us longer to get there, to be fair.
The back and forth has got me so messed up. Don't ignore the signs. We've had enough of the whole damn thing that we got going. You hold the strings without me knowing. Why do I have to suffer through the thinking? Why do I have the feeling that we're sinking? I need to find a way. Find a way. Find a way. Find a way out.
We're down to 25 degrees now, boys. It's getting more comfortable. Bro just zoomed by me. Oh, were you in the Chaos Steward Tower? I was hoping I might be able to reach some of my goals before I go on holiday, but I have a feeling we're not going to reach any of them, unfortunately. Like, I don't think, there's no way I don't think we're going to get 90 defense before I go away. I don't think we're going to get 90 fletching either. I mean, it's possible, but it's going to be a lot of grinding. Like, it's going to take me over 7 hours of just woodcutting to get the logs. Oh, that's proper got me laughing. I didn't realize Ash was a gold mod. He just turned up and said hello. Yeah. He's one of the devs for Lost City. 35 total levels behind you, Garlic, but you don't know we're in a race. Well, you're gonna have 2 weeks of me not playing to catch up, so. You're on 144p, can't see. Are you 87 or 88? We're 87 at the moment. Like 350k, 340k away from 88. If we did nothing but combat every stream, then nah, I still don't think we'd hit it actually. Like I would, like it's possible for me to hit that before I go away, but what I mean is like with like mostly just playing like on my streams, we're not gonna have enough because we're gonna have a stream on Friday. And then a stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and then I'm away. So
take a moment right here, feeling like it's out gear, driving towards the sun.
And we've still got bows to Alk at Brimhaven as well. Have you ever figured out the dust problem in your room? What do you mean the dust problem in my room? You're cooked. It's fine though. It means that when I get back, I'll be like motivated to finish those goals off, which will get me back into the swing of 04 again, you know? If I completed all those goals and then came back after my holiday, I might be like, oh man, gotta start some new really long grind. But if I come back and I can finish off some good grinds, then I'll be like, oh hell yeah, let's keep the momentum going. Garlic coping? Shush. Last year you said your room got dusty after 3 days of dusting, but you had no clue where the source of the dust is coming from? I don't know, man. Dust is just a constant part of everyday life, I guess. I was gonna drop Slayer day 1 of your vacation. You better fucking not, mate. Nah, no chance, dude. We've got a whole nother update to get to before we get to Slayer with loads of stuff in, so. Actually, when was the release date of the new update? I can't remember. Does anyone know the date off the top of their head? Is Pizzazz American? Yeah. As far as I'm aware. I assume he's American, not Canadian, but he's definitely that area of the world. 21st of May, okay. So we've had the update, we've just over a month we've had since the last update, so we're probably looking at like September time, like September, October time for the next update, I would imagine. Pizzazz lives in Seattle? Oh. Brim tomorrow, Slayer next week. Fuck. It's over, boys. I have to stream from Thailand in my hotel room. Month already, and like how many gilded pieces? 5 with people camping clean monsters? Yeah, man, it's rare. This update was like May 30th or 31st. I mean, there's like 10 days difference. Please scroll first kill. Never lucky. What if Pizzazz was kidnapped by what if Pizzazz was kidnapped by a deranged 2004scaper for a rare as a ransom? Well, stop doxing him and telling people that he's from Seattle. We get Brim by October, I'll be chuffed. I think it'll happen. I don't know. It might not. I have no idea. Oh, 2005scape? Yeah, I mean... Can we see the, like, on the roadmap, do we still have the progress board for, like, the next update? Let's have a look. Oh, there's no progress board for the next update? Damn. Hey, WeTang, how's it going, bro? Any plans on making an 05scape versus 04scape comparison video to see which one's better? I mean, I could, but I feel like it's gonna be 05scape in like every measurement, to be honest. Maybe I'm just biased, I don't know. 04scapers are a strange breed. We are all types of people. I could see it. True. I mean, all you have to do is take a look at the forums of people crying about rares, and wouldn't surprise me if someone tried to kidnap Pizzazz. You like pizza pops? What? What is a pizza pop? Gotta remember, y'all, 2004scape is feature complete to our most recent cache find. Next update is 05scape. Yeah, man. And it's gonna be a nice update as well. We get Kingdom, we get Monkey Madness, we get Castle Wars is gonna be pretty interesting. Haunted Mine, Troll Romance, Bank Space, I believe. Search of the Myrek, Trawler update for Mystics and his events. And Brimhaven Dungeon, huge. With the dragon plate legs. Oh, I guess we can put our clue tracker on as well. I did update it so it has the titles on it now. I fixed it. It's a little bit cramped, but we've got to do what we've got to do. Heard from someone there was people talking about searching the local landfill for PCs to find caches. That's fucking dedication right there. Imagine it's Pizzaz's account posting videos of a man strapped to a chair in a basement with a static videotape effect without any context. With a very vivid imagination, Dulcet. Hey Sana, how you doing? Haven't been following recently. Is Lost City still months away from Slayer release? Yeah, I would say Slayer release probably going to end up being around Christmas, New Year time. How long till Monkey Madness comes out? Monkey Madness comes out in the next update, so we're probably looking at September, October time. But remember, there's no Dragon Scimitar on Monkey Madness release. That doesn't get added till later. So we get the quest, and then we get Slayer, and then we get the D-Skim after. 2004scape might be the best year, to be honest. Like, update-wise, what's going to top Barrows and Slayer? Hard to say. Oh, dude, yeah, it's not even just that. Like, Slayer and Barrows, obviously, the main two I'm excited for, but there's so much good stuff in 05. So much cool stuff. We get the D-Skim. We get farming as a skill. We get Dagonoth Kings. We get the Fight Caves with the Fire Cape. We get Desert Treasure with the Ancient Magics. We get, like, all the gear that comes along with Slayer. And there's, like, a bunch of other stuff I've not even talked about yet as well. Castle Wars events, yeah, man. But I get that decorative armor. Slayer hat? The what? There's no Slayer helm. 2005 was the year I started. In fact, next update will be the live update of when I began RuneScape. Oh, nice. Does Third Age come out too? No, Third Age is 2006, I believe. There was a massive clue scroll update in 2006 that added Third Age and a bunch of other stuff. I think that's when we get, like, boater hats and, like, elegant and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, what else do we get? We get, like, Tears of Guthix, like, Caldegrim. We get the Abyss. We get Blast Furnace, although I don't think it's going to be particularly great. New agility shortcuts and new prayers as well. I think we get, like, Smite. Cook X comes out September 05. Huge. Bank pins. Morning Zen Part 2. We get, like, the Initiate armor set as well in 05. We get rat catchers. We didn't talk about that. Mage Training Arena. Temple Trekking. Oh no, Temple Trekking's 06, sorry. Spiny helmet gonna go so hard. It's like the budget Slayer helm. What's gonna be best in slot gear for Fight Caves when they come out? Rangers, Carols, Crystal Bow, Glory Fury. Yeah, like, I think, like, Crystal Bow, Carol's Bow, MSB will be the main picks for weapons for Fight Caves. I think any of them will do a decent job, to be fair. I think I might go for the Carol's Crossbow. And then you've obviously... I mean, you probably just want prayer boosting equipment at Fight Caves, to be honest. Monk Robes Initiate, there you go. Yeah, Army's got the same idea. Pyramid Plunder. When did Pyramid Plunder come out? Nah, Pyramid Plunder is not until July 2006. Oh, as my music stopped. There we go. And I remember when you can start to flick prayer so you can stay in combat, and also when you can alchem melee at the same time. The prayer flicking thing is not till, like, at least 2006. I'm not sure exactly when, but you won't be able to prayer flick without re-attacking until, like, when you do your first fight cape. MSB Rune Arrows, Crystal Bow, Carol's Crossbow. Wait, is that in ascending or descending order? Can't tell if you're just using them as arrows or greater than signs. All pretty equal. Crystal Bow just has the massive attack range disadvantage. Ah, okay. Does Abba's come out before 5K? No, Abba's is 06 or 07, I think, isn't it? It's pretty late. Yeah, December 06, so nearly 07 for the Abba's device. If you're on the right tick, you can flip protect press, hit back automatically and repeat. That is true, Jeffish, yeah. If you line it up correctly, you can use your auto retaliate to be able to prayer flick, but if you're just trying to like prayer flick and, or you know, auto retaliate against anything and everything, then it's not always going to work. Can't wait for Crystal Bow. I remember hammering blue dragons for months on end with that. Good memories. Hell yeah. I think Crystal Bow is a pretty good weapon for range tanks for PKing with as well. I remember seeing a lot of PK videos of someone with like, you know, like Carol's armor, Varric helm, Crystal Bow, just like shredding through like hybrid PKs. If we're allowed to multi-log, I would definitely make a range tank pure. Or maybe an initiate pure. That could be pretty unique. Morning Zone Part 2 would be a nightmare without Rune Light. Oh yeah, it's going to be absolutely terrible, but that's kind of the fun, you know, the chaos of it all. You guys get to watch me suffer when I do it on stream. We are getting kind of close to a hit points level as well, actually. We are like 106k away from 93 hit points. So that'll be nice. First and only level that's like past the halfway point to 99, actually. Who's the biggest tube? High level player who acts like a noob on the server? Probably me, to be honest. I feel like I have decent game knowledge, but that doesn't mean I can always apply it to my actual gameplay. Did 7k unicorn, so that's up there. I mean, that's not being a noob, that's just... It's just high levels of autism, bro. Dalek, have you checked your adventurer's log? Yeah, I have. I think we're up to like, what, 93, 94 days playtime? Just about to say, yeah, that's on the spectrum. Got bored after 2 indies. Hey man, dude, you should have seen some of the grinds that Mystics has done, mate. 70,000 bowstring. What the fuck? Who else had the RuneScape handbook back in the day? No, I've never owned it, and I keep seeing like the occasional post on Reddit of someone like saying, guys, who remembers this? And I've been tempted to just like buy one off eBay just to like own one, but I've not got around to buying one yet. I think it would be cool to have one though. Before Make X? True. I do have like the art and history of RuneScape or whatever, like that book. I got that one. And I've also got the like the RuneScape TTRPG rulebook, because I'm a big D&D player. Still not ran a game of it yet though, but maybe one day I'll try that out properly. Just past 100 days playtime. Damn, what a fucking nerd, guys. This guy's a fucking nerd. I had one in 06, 07. It was already out of date at that time too. At the book fair. Dude, that's it. It was always at the fucking like Scholastic book fair, dude. Just wanted some RuneScape reading material. Yeah, I would just want it to like look through for the nostalgia at this point, you know. How much? Wait, how much are they, man? I mean, look. Let me have a look on eBay. Does anyone know, like, what's it actually called? Is it just called RuneScape Guidebook or something? Let's have a look. No, that's the illustrated history. I've already got that. Oh, here we go. The official handbook. RuneScape official handbook. Fucking hell, dude. It's like £82. What the fuck? £79. Nah, mate. I swear I've seen it that's way cheaper than that before. That's crazy. £46. Damn, dude. $51 days for me, but I have just had 6 months off, so there's that. Yeah, fair. Yo, Trelf, how's it going, man? Wonder how useful it is these days? Probably not very useful, but it's just like a little piece of RuneScape history that I want to put on my bookshelf, you know? July game night after Thailand? Yeah, well, it's definitely not going to be before, because I'll be gone from the 4th of July until the... like, until like the 20th, basically. Wait, until the 20th, is that right? Yeah, damn. It was weird as fuck, like we'd already been playing RuneScape for like almost 2 years at that point, and I remember thinking it was late and everyone was also lolling like, how is this at the Scholastic Book Fair right now? I don't know, I think it's cool. Am I just lame? Don't answer that. Good boss, sounds like a good purchase. I'll definitely have to pick one up at some point. Remember one of my buddies got a Visage drop back then, which was a big deal, like 25 mil. Yeah, and Visages aren't going to come out for a while though. It's like, I think it's 06. Honestly, the crafting and smithing level guy is generally helpful in that book. Really good table for what level smiths, what item with 05 graphics. Ah, okay. So Bad Hawk, we've been trying to get this defense level for days. Nah, man, we hit level 87 like last stream, I think. But we are on the road to 90, so it's gonna take a while. Especially as we're also trying to do our fletching, woodcutting, and magic grind at the same time. It was cool as, it was kind of hilarious. We were stoked it showed up, just unexpected to see it. We all bought it. Yeah, I definitely should have got one when I was a kid. I don't know why I didn't. Maybe my mum didn't let me, I don't know. Has really old school computer and safety tips. Legit learned how to take my first screenshots because of that book. Nice. We need to start, that's it guys, we're starting a donation goal on the Garlic stream for me to be able to buy the official RuneScape handbook. Even had it all the way down in Bumfuck, New Zealand. True, the country that some people just completely miss off of their map. Fuck off, I'll just send you scans of my fucked up copy. You can print one out. Make sure it's in color. I need that 05 graphics to be beamed into my eyeballs in all of its glory. Anyone know GP or Herb, GP an hour or Herbs an hour for Salarin? No, I tell you who you need to speak to if they ever come back into the chat is Jess. Jess has got like, I think like over 300 fucking sinister keys. I only ever went there when I was using up AUX. So I would just base it on how many AUX I would do there rather than what I was actually getting. Have to find it first. It's either in our container storage or at my mum's place 2,500 kilometers away. Ah, it's alright, mate. I'll ask her next time I'm around. I'm usually searching through her box anyway, so I'm sure we'll find it. Also had a fold-out world map poster. Used to walk around the wilderness without getting lost back then. Since lost it? Oh, dude, that feels bad for sure. If you go, make sure you speak your mind about the bench seats for me. I'm trying to rally support to remove them. Dude, have you told her about the fact that, like, we have, like, the same exact fucking life and that we have the same fucking bench seats? You ever eat Nando's? Is that a unthing? I think it is in States. I didn't know what it was. Just saw the Perinese sauce to try and it's gas. Yeah, Nando's is pretty good. I don't go there like that often, but when I do go, it's decent. It did become a bit of a meme in the UK though. Oh, boys, I got a question for you guys, actually. What's the meme? The meme is go for a cheeky Nando's, and it was like a massive thing. Everyone would always go to Nando's and say, let's go have a cheeky Nando's. But I don't know. I've only been to Nando's maybe like, I don't know, probably like less than 10 times in my entire life, to be honest. Actually, maybe it's at 10 now. But anyway, my question for you guys. Those of you that have like desk mats, and I'm not talking like a little mouse pad, like, you know, like the full-on desk masks. Desk masks? Desk mats. How do you guys clean them? Do you just like stick them in the washing machine? Or like, have you guys cleaned your desk mats before? Because the majority of my desk mat is still nice and smooth and the mouse glides over it a lot. But there's like the one patch where I usually use my mouse is like starting to get a bit dark. And like it doesn't feel as like nice and soft and clean as the rest of it. And I feel like I need to wash it, but I don't want to fuck it up. You don't clean it? Most people don't. But dude, like the bit where my mouse is like, I don't know, it feels like not sticky, but like it doesn't feel like my mouse moves over it as smoothly as the rest of the mat. So I feel like it's definitely worth cleaning, like at least that section. But like I said, I don't want to like put chemicals on it and like ruin it. Why don't you turn it 180 degrees? I could, but then my mat is like it's like the RuneScape world map. So then my map would be upside down and it would annoy me. Buy one that is fully black so I can't turn it around and get 2 uses out of it before I order a new one. Hey Kyra, how's it going? Would hand wash it and let it dry for a few hours. The thing is, I googled this, and some people say they just stick it in the washing machine on like a low temperature. Some people say they hand wash it, but apparently they can take like days to dry, because they essentially are just like a sponge. They will like soak up the water, and it takes a very long time to dry apparently. Just wondering if anyone here had done it before and had any tips. Actually, I might wash it before I go on holiday, and then it will definitely be dry by the time I get back. Because if it's going to take days to dry, I'm going to be without a desk mat for days, and then I'm like, fucking, I hate using a mouse just on like the actual desk. Not in this heat, now's the time. Yeah, true. Trying hours now. Stick it in a pillowcase so it doesn't damage it. That's actually pretty smart, Kyra. I might try that. Nah, but I should. If you hang it out 30 minutes at the moment, it will be dry, don't worry. True. Tip is, I don't know, buy a new one. I could, I'm probably too expensive. I was gonna say get like a custom fucking garlic fucking desk mat, that'd be sick. Throw shoes in a pillowcase on low temp. I don't think I've ever like put my shoes in like a washing machine. I've usually just like got a wipe or a paper towel and like wipe them down. Does your BO smell like garlic? Don't get BO, mate. I always smell incredible. Just water? Yeah, either like a wet, like, you know, like an antibacterial wipe you'd use to like clean like a countertop, or just kitchen roll with some water, and I'll just like, if they're dirty, if they've got like mud on, I'll just wipe it with that. More scared the shoes will destroy the drum of the washing machine? I think it'll be alright, unless you got like, I wouldn't put like steel cap boots in it, but yeah, I guess if you surround it with other clothes as well, it kind of pads the washing machine, doesn't it? Can confirm steel cap boots work. I put my shoes in like a tumble dry before and it was fine, so. Got pure white shoes a year ago and I had to do a solution scrub for the first time to try and clean them. Don't recommend. Yeah, I always buy like black trainers, to be honest. Black or some kind of dark color anyway. Because I always wear black jeans, and I feel like if I wear black jeans with white trainers, it looks a bit weird. I don't know. Black Air Maxes and done. I've never owned any kind of fancy shoes. I think I've said this before on stream and everyone was like, what the hell? I don't think I've ever spent more than like 40 quid on a pair of shoes. Oh, that's a lie, actually. No, actually, it's not a lie. I was gonna say, the only pair of shoes I've ever owned that's like more than 40 quid is my pair of Doc Martens, but I didn't buy them. They were a gift, so. Black AF1 energy garlic. Nobody expected it. Got my drill brush bits back though, so might try them out on the shoes next time. Drill brush bits? What? So like you have a power drill, but it's got like brushes on the end. I don't think I've ever heard of that. You know my attire. Like New Balance fits my wide foot. Dude, I've got pretty wide feet as well, to be fair. Usually, like, when I was younger, I had to buy, like a one size up than actually fit me, just so it was wide enough for my foot. Foot sizes in the chat, boys. If you could convert them to UK size, it would help me understand. Garlic, you wear a down puffer jacket in black, I'm sure, right? I do have like a puffer jacket, but it's like my work one that they gave me with like the company logo on that I wear sometimes, but usually I just wear like a hoodie, or maybe sometimes I'll wear like a jacket over the hoodie. And then I've got my big Cartoon Network coat, which keeps me very warm in the winter. It's got like the Rugrats on it and stuff. 43 EU? This makes no sense to me, guys. What the fuck? 43 EU foot size to UK. Okay, size 9. Okay, well, I'm also a size 9, so we have the same size feet, guys. Man's not hot. You have wide feet? How wide? Maybe picture would make it more clear. No, no, we're not putting my feet on the internet. Not unless there's a paywall. Stream chat. Oh, that is not what I expected. Wait, what do you... Is that a fucking toilet brush? What do you use these for, man? I feel like all UK people have those. Yeah, you're probably right. They're pretty common. I would never have bought one for myself, but because work gave me one, it's actually really nice because it's like, you know when it's like too hot to wear a full coat, but it's like sometimes gets really windy? Like those jackets are perfect for that because it blocks the wind, but like doesn't make you too warm. How are you shorter than me and bigger shoe size? Dunno, mate. Big cock, I guess. You wear a 9? Fuck you, convert it yourself. I think we might have the same shoe size scale, Army. I think it's only the Europeans that have like double-digit numbers, which is kind of strange. You're not from the UK without Hobbit feet, I feel like. What's the big hype about feet pictures? Motherfuckers really paying for that? Hey, man, I mean, if someone's willing to pay me for pictures of my feet, I'm not going to say no, mate. Easy money. Might need to get a wide lens out, though. They are nice, they are warm, but have wind-blocking property, but kind of breathing away too. Yeah, they're like, and they're really light to carry around as well, so you can like shove it in a bag really easily, or if you're carrying it, it's not like, doesn't feel like a big thick coat, you know? New feet finder profile incoming, garlic soles. Legends is technically a paywalled text chat. True. Chat doesn't know feet pics come with the 1 year badge. Have you ever watched Top Boy Summer House? Yeah, I've seen all of that at Nitro. Congrats on the range level, Gixer. Bravinit fam wagwan. Yep, those are some of the things they say. Dude, I've watched a lot of Top Boy with subtitles on as well, and the subtitles like are constantly, it just says like sucks teeth because of that like noise that they make. They're like, say less. It's really funny. Good show, I liked it. Yeah, I thought it was good as well. I feel like towards the end it got a bit dramatic, like it got a bit strange, but overall I think it's a good show. What's up, Kenny? How you doing? You think doing Ice Warriors with base 60s is a good training spot? I feel like with 60 defense, if you're just bringing food, you might get hit quite a lot because they are pretty accurate. And because it's such a long run to get there, it might be a little sketch. I think when she hits 70 defense, it's probably a lot easier. It's definitely doable, but you might just burn through your food pretty fast. It's so fucking hot. Are we still talking about my feet? No, it is fucking warm, innit? Sub 10 hit points. Did you see Bitcoin is under 60k? Yeah, dude. I'm still holding my tiny bit of Bitcoin. This is why I bought some, because I was like, I know that it's so volatile. I don't want to deal with the stress of it. But I was like, if it ever just like goes absolutely to the moon, then I'm in, you know. So I bought like a tiny amount that I don't care if it goes to zero. So we'll see what happens in another fucking 10 years, I guess. How rare is loot path from Mysterious Box? Very rare, dude. I mean, I can't remember the drop rate, but it took me like, I think 7 months before I got my first key half from a box or a casket. No weather for white people? True. Would argue it's to the moon right now. I mean, maybe it's the time to buy right now. This is not financial advice. If it keeps going down, I'll buy some. Yeah, I mean, it makes sense. You never know what's going to happen. I just, I wouldn't put your life savings into it. Let me say that. Most markets are getting hit. I don't know, man. I felt I mean, there's been a couple of rough months here and there, but my index fund is like still doing pretty decent. That's why I like it, because just pay into it every month, just leave it for like 40 years, and then usually does, you know, usually ends up higher than it was in the past. Once Clarity Axe is approved in US, it will move up. Not that I have Bitcoin, but I have others. I've never had any other crypto other than Bitcoin, and I bought Bitcoin super late. I got Bitcoin like last November, I think, for the first time. Heavy into physical silver and gold for obvious reasons. Silver took a bit of a hit earlier this year, didn't it? Did it like recover okay? Used to have 7 ETH. Is ETH just like dead now, or is it people still using it? Now out of the market. Stocks obviously way safer. Same, I just put in an amount every week. Yeah, that's the index fund just basically buys into like the top 100 companies or whatever every month. So it just kind of matches the best performing stocks basically. And that's just like, I mean, you know, I'm not like buying and selling. I just keep putting money in, so when I retire, I'll have like a little nest egg, hopefully. Depends how you define dead. I held out ETH when it went sub 100. Garlic, I just committed a massacre in stream chat. You might be interested. Oh god, what's happening? I mean, at least the cable management doesn't look terrible. It doesn't look great, but it doesn't look terrible. Got S&P 500. I've got the FTSE Global All Cap. Is it a stocks and shares ISA? It is indeed, yeah. Stocks and shares ISAs are going to get hit in the UK from April 27th. Have you heard? Yeah, but I don't think it's actually going to make a difference to the way that I use it. Like, I think the change they're one of the changes they're making, they said they wanted to like reduce the amount you could put in, I think, into ISAs in general. But I'm not putting anywhere near 20k in a year. Like, that would be insane. And the other thing that they're hitting is like they're going to tax like cash that you leave in an ISA. But I don't leave any cash in my ISA. It just goes straight into the stock. Or like the fund. Like there's never any cash sitting in my ISA. It always just gets invested immediately. So I don't think it's going to really do much to me, to be honest. Withdrew my retirement savings, invest it all in 2004scape rares. Well, I mean, that is a decision. I have heard that they're gonna maybe come up with like I have a lifetime ISA as well, which hopefully will let me buy a house one day. But I think they're gonna cancel them and bring out a new type of first time buyer ISA, so hopefully I can just transfer it across when they do that. Hey, we're only like 200k away from 82 fishing. Maybe we'll hit 82 fishing from all these sharks at Elves. I say all these sharks, we're not really doing very many. For every single data cable, rip the data. PM is about to change. That can change when Rach Reeves leaves in 1 month. They are taxing the interest at 22%. Yeah, but that's like on the cash that you have in the ISA, Gix, so it's not like if it's invested, it doesn't get taxed. Netherlands is going wild right now, taxing unrealized gains. Did all these messages... yeah, my chat, like, wasn't updating for, like, 5 minutes then. I don't know what happened. Retiring tomorrow. Got a house already, moving to my second one in a year, approximately. Wish I had cash to pump into S&P and stuff, but only have physical cash, so gold and silver it is. I mean... I think, yeah. If you don't want to get into trouble, that's probably the way forward, Kyra. Gonna get 99 cooking. I mean, we'll hit cooking before fishing, for sure. Long term, 10, 20, 30 years. Can't go wrong on that anyways. True. We have KiwiSaver in New Zealand. Employee has to match your deduction. 3 to 10% of wage can go into KiwiSaver. Can't touch till 65 for a house. Dude, employer has to match 10%. It's fucking crazy, actually. Listening to Garlic stream. I'm going to watch Scotland. Good luck to Scotland. Born for trouble. It's a pension, right? It's like a... We have a similar... Like, the lifetime ISA at the moment, you can only use it to buy your first property, or you can access it at, like, a retirement age or something. But it's not necessarily a pension. KiwiSaver is the only money you have left after the move. Can you keep paying into your KiwiSaver if you're working in Australia? Listen to Garlic stream to escape real life, and yet here we are talking about how we were slaves until we retire. True, dude. Comrades, let's take a stand against capitalism. Set up the Oz version, which is called Super. Ah, okay. Get out this rat race or die trying. I feel like it was probably going to be the latter, but we shall try. Begins with overthrowing the 2004scape Rares Cabal. True. I'm not a member of the Cabal. Don't hurt me. Capitalism is good when the average Joe can succeed. Yeah, I guess it's also good for, like, instant access to, like, general goods and services that we like to use. But alas, we can no longer buy a house for, like, peanuts. We can no longer support a family with just one person working. Can't build a society on having a large part of the people without access to society. Yep. Average Joe gets an avoidable injury, illness, in medical debt for life. I mean, can't relate in the UK, but yeah, that sucks. Better than queuing for hours for bread, I guess. Yeah. Capitalism good when socialist cooks don't ruin Europe? What about the billionaires ruining Europe? Billionaires or so yesterday. We're in the trillionaire world now. True. Rich people going to ruin any system? Well, surely they should be the priority then. Being a millionaire doesn't have that much aura anymore. True. Especially when it's in assets. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, people say that these people, you know, people are billionaires, trillionaires, whatever. None of them have, like, $1 billion in liquid cash in their bank account. It's all just, like, fucking assets and then taking out fucking, you know, loans on those assets. I think we could, you know, 17th time lucky. We try it without an American coup or an angry dictator, we might get somewhere. They're in key assets like yachts and houses and properties and other luxury stuff. Yeah, definitely. And just like the value of their businesses as well. Maybe this time we can do it without genociding half the pop. Yeah, I mean, that would be the dream, really, wouldn't it? You know, a world without any genocide would be pretty sick. Pretty fucking sick. Alas, humans will human. If you only own one home, you actually don't improve from high property costs. Can't climb the ladder if the next house is also expensive. Well, this is the thing, right? Is like, I guess the plan is for the millennials and younger is buy a house, wait for the house to skyrocket in price, and then drastically downsize and pull a bunch of money out. And then you have cash and a house. So all you need to do is stop buying the Starbucks, cancel your Netflix, buy a 4-bed house, and then when you get to like 50 years old, downsize to a studio flat, and then you've got money and, and a small flat. Just have to slash your quality of life and then you have cash. Exactly. See, now you're getting it, man. Now you're tapped into how the world works. Bought your house for 250, 420 now, 6 years later, but everything went up, so nothing changed really. Yeah, but if you like sold your house and then bought like a shittier house, you'd have a bunch of money. That's how the world works. Would have a 10-bedroomer if it wasn't. If it wasn't for this garlic YouTube subscription, SMH, well, I can only apologize. Canceling my garlic membership. No. It's only $3.99, all right? Your Starbucks and Netflix are way more. We still live in a world where it's feasible to pay for the garlic membership. Fuck, this has backfired. Abort. I fucking love capitalism, guys. It's brilliant. The billionaires are great. If you want to get rage baited, look at previous property purchase costs. Motherfuckers be buying for 70k, selling for 930. Dude, my grandparents bought their house for like £8,000 in like the 50s. It's insane. Easiest money they'll ever make. Great to chat tonight, guys. Gotta head off now. Take care and see you on the next one. All right, Gixer, take it easy, bro. Thanks for tuning in. Second you tell me about Raid Shadow Legends, I'm canceling. The bag is better anyway. Dude, if I ever get to the point where I get a Raid Shadow Legends sponsor on the channel, I have absolutely no problem with everyone canceling their membership. Was 160, 187 years before. 250, not bad. Yeah, that's not too bad. I feel like that's around the same price that my parents were paying for their house back in the day. It was like between probably like 180 to 250-ish. Say what you want about morals, but the raid bag is so large, it's like a disservice to your family to turn it down. Oh yeah, dude, like I've said, I think we've talked about this before on stream. It's like, if you ever get offered the Raid Shadow Legends bag, you fucking take that shit. And then you do the sponsored stream or whatever, and you get really into it and really enthusiastic. And everyone in the audience isn't even mad because they like understand what's happening. Raid is not that bad, right? I don't know, I've never played it. I'll tell you how good it is when they sponsor me. How much is that bag? It depends on the creator, like how many viewers you're pulling in. They'll pay you more if you're like a bigger streamer. But I think they've got like some of the best payouts of like any sponsor. Like I think it's like miles above like Manscaped and NordVPN and all your classics. It's like money that it like you would literally be stupid to turn it down kind of money. In CS, every streamer promotes gambling. Yeah, gambling's a weird one. Like, I feel like I would not ever take a gambling thing, but again, you know, like, there's a point where money overcomes integrity for that kind of shit. I feel like people that watch my content are smart enough to make their own decision when it comes to what products to get into, you know, regardless of what I say. Cancel my sub if you didn't milk the living shit out of it. Gambling is the line for that. I mean, I do agree, but then also, like, if you were offered, like, a crazy amount of money to promote it, like, I feel like it would be hard to say no, you know, if it's, like, life-changing money. Noticed every stream these days has been advertising the idle mining game. I've not seen this. Probs go full ghoul on any friend who promoted gambling. Gambling fine for me. If you start that fresh microwave food shit, I'm out. It's funny to see like where different people draw their line. Have you considered posting screenshots of stupid gambles you randomly win and 5x your stake and then never posting the outs you take? No, because it would all be losses. So I'd never post it. Who's to say I've not been doing that? Gambling is just natural selection working. Well, this is what I mean when I say, like, I feel like my audience is smart enough to see, you know, regardless of whatever I did as an advert, I feel like my audience is smart enough to be like, yeah, I'm just not going to do that. I'm just going to ignore this and let Garlic get the bag, you know? I wouldn't take it too seriously if I start advertising for something. Unless it's my own Verdant Atlas website, you should definitely become subscribers to that. If you're interested in making maps, creating worlds for your D&D game, or if you're trying to write a book, or if you just want to do it for fun. VerdantAtlas.com. Free to use. All features are free. If you pay for membership, you get cloud saves and unlimited worlds. VerdantAtlas.com. I feel like I should actually do that in a video. Be like, this video is sponsored by my own product. 2k in profit from gambling years? Damn. I lost 400 quid on GameStop because I waited too long. The duality of man right there. Didn't you call us mentally deficient like a few hours ago? Yeah, but it's all just banter, man. My small knowledge of gambling, the house always wins. Just look at the flower poker in Old School Enough Said. I mean, yeah, like, no one would actually do no one would create a business based on gambling if they didn't, like, win overall, right? That's all you need to know about it, right? There'll be a lucky few, but, like, on average, you will lose. Just like drinking, can't get my head around how normal it is versus the problems it causes. So if people drown themselves in it, I'm like, you do you, boss man. And I will. Thank you, Kyra. Sponsored by your own product is totally valid and awesome to do when you can. I've thought about it, but I don't know. It'd feel kind of weird. This stream is sponsored by the new Garlic LP coming out soon. Probably not soon, but at some point, maybe, one day, definitely, probably, maybe. Let's get Guinness sponsor. Oh, dude, I would take a Guinness sponsor. I do like Guinness as well. Let's go. Sorry, I dragged my feet on the track listing. Dude, you know what? I was thinking about this when I was lying in bed the other day after we did the games night thing. I was thinking and starting to realize how many of those tracks use a beat that is like free but not for profit. So I'd have to go and buy licenses for all of those songs, I think, for most of them at least. For a streaming release, yes. To dump on YouTube or SoundCloud, no. Yeah, no, I mean, I don't need to pay for it on SoundCloud. I don't need to pay for it on YouTube unless I am trying to monetize them. But yeah, if I wanted to put it on like Spotify or something, I would need to pay for the licenses. Dude, I was looking for my bank charges the other day and I saw a fucking DistroKid bank charge come in and I was like, oh shit, yeah, I have like one single song on Spotify from ages ago that it must have just renewed the fucking billing. It's not even a good one either. Should probably cancel that. Link me? I'll have to find it at some point. I don't use Spotify, so I'm gonna have to find it, but I can try and send it to you. I think you have heard it before, but yeah, it's not a great song. I'll be right back, guys. I'm just gonna grab another drink. I'll be right back. Alright, we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Probably gonna wrap up soonish, but we'll see if we can get a clue scroll before the end of the stream. Spent 4 figures on beats? Jesus. Because I just make most of it for fun. I've never, never like purchased a license for a song apart from that. Actually, the one I put on Spotify might actually have been a free for profit beat. And like I said, it's not good, but I think it was just like at the time, it was like the best one I'd made at the time when I was still sucks. Could argue I still suck now, but I was like, fuck yeah, dude, let's fucking see how people put music on Spotify. So I just put one song on. And it got, like, no listens. That Lost Between Borders lad cracks me up every time. Norwegian dude with Indian accent. Wait, what? How has that come about? What's up, Kinga? Don't go, I just came back. It's hot, man. We are down to 24 degrees, but... it's still very warm. Hopefully be cooler by Saturday. Puff puff passass. Hey Bjorn, how you doing, bro? I found it, Army. I've linked you on Discord. I think you have heard it before. Hey, Emmerich, how's it going, bro? We are still on the Alf genocide arc? Yeah, man. I feel like we probably will be until 90 defense. Like, I feel like this is kind of the perfect mix of, like, XP an hour, hard clues, like okay drops without having, like every, have to compete for spots like dragons. Been great, man. How are you? Been hot here today, so no AC, rip. Dude, I feel that, mate. Yesterday, it was 37 degrees. 37 degrees. Today, I think it was like 35, 36 or something. It's ridiculously hot. It's 24 right now. Literally last night, I couldn't fall asleep, so I got the spare mattress out and I put it in the living room right next to the patio door. And I slept with the patio door open the whole night. I got a few mosquito bites, but I was essentially sleeping outside last night. It was just too hot. Yeah, and I think it's gonna be like minimum 30 degrees for the rest of the week until like Sunday. in the UK that's cooked. I was literally being cooked alive, yeah. Luckily, it's cooled down a bit tonight, because I was expecting, like, when I started the stream, I was literally just fucking sweltering. I genuinely thought I'd stream for, like, an hour and a half and have to fucking stop because it was too hot. Luckily, it's cooled down throughout the evening, so I feel okay now, but it's still fucking roasting. But I don't feel like I'm going to die anymore, which is nice. But it's fine, we're just acclimatizing for our trip to Thailand. Although I will have AC when I'm there at least. 315k XP till 88 defense, boys. Let's go. Temp Q playing 04 right now? Wait, really? That's kind of cool. Let's play Arcanist. It's too hot for Arcanist, man. How do you like your eggs cooked? Frying pan, boiled, or sidewalk fried? You could literally, earlier today, you could have cracked an egg on the bonnet of my car and it would have cooked. What does it mean for it to be too hot for Arcanists? It means my brain cells are melting to the point where I don't have enough of them remaining in my head to play Arcanist. Then you just get sweaty when you play versus me since you know you're gonna lose. Wow, that's them's fighting words for someone that lost 2 games to me on Saturday. Not Saturday, sorry. Friday. You let me win? Sure, bro, sure. You didn't let me win if I had momentum. He was playing with his monitor, so the loss was impressive. Arcanist, that game sucks. Dude, please make an actual spell book, go into sandbox mode, read what your spells do, and then play with an actual mouse, not a trackpad. And then I will take your opinion seriously on Arcanists. We need at least 3-4 people total for it to be fun. Yeah, this is very true. Like, 1v1's alright for a bit, but it's way more fun when you can do some team games. Even just free-for-all with more people is fun, but team games I find pretty good. I think what we need to do is when we one day hit 3k subscribers, the whole giveaway just needs to be the first half Arcanist games, and like the winners of the rounds, or like whatever place you come in the game, you get like a split of the prize pool, and then the other half can just be marbles. It's a privileged take. I have literally nowhere in this house to put a mouse pad. How long do you reckon it'll be till you get your own place, Army? So you don't get noise complaints. I nearly just teleported to Trollheim. That would have been a big rip. As long as possible, have years of financial damage to recover from. Yeah, I feel that, to be fair. Like, I feel like if my girlfriend left me tomorrow, I would be moving in with my parents immediately and just like saving so much money. Although I wouldn't really be able to stream, so probably not actually. This cycle can't go forever? Wait, what cycle? You're from the Netherlands. Cycling is like your specialty. At some point, life is just unaffordable. I think we're at that point now, to be honest. Found a rehearsal studio where I can get 6 hours for 55 bucks on Saturday mornings. That's not bad. That's pretty decent. And that's like Australian dollars, right? So that's like, what, 30 quid? Need to write a shit ton, then take it all and smash it out in half a day. Tell you what, mate, if I'm ever over in Australia, we could go halves on like a 12-hour session and just like go crazy with it. Get some beers in, make a day of it. We're going to the studio. How's our hit points looking? Oh, we're about to hit 7.1 mil. We're like 96k away from the level right now. Don't think we're gonna get another combat level until 90 defense unless we get some prayer levels though. I have been tempted just to drop like 1.2 mil on the dragon bones for 74 prayer, but I think I would rather do my crafting grind first, because the more cash I have, the more hides I can buy at a time, and then I'll go through all the hides I need, and then when I out the bodies, I'll get like a decent amount of that money back, and then I can start spending the money on prayer. I think that's probably going to be the plan. Also, I know you paid the Arcanist devs to make your Aura of Decay do 100 damage to my dragon, and I have DM screenshots to confirm. Can't upload them though because upload speed too bad, sorry. Dude, I don't know what happened there. That was fucking crazy. just sniped your dragon and turned it into my own zombie dragon. There must be something where it does like extra damage to minions or something. I don't know. It was very strange though. Was totally gonna win that game? Nah. Excuses. Oh shit, I've just realized we're like completely out of food. And potions. Oh fuck, I don't like this. I feel like 1v1 is so dependent on who gets first move to. Yeah, depending on what spells people have taken, it can do for sure. It's like literally 1v1 is like literally all about the momentum. Like if you get someone on the defensive, unless they can really tank up and get, you know, neither person makes a mistake, it is way more difficult to change the momentum around. But then I guess there are certain spells that do that really well, so you can still be strategic about it. But you can, yeah, definitely an advantage to go first, depending on what spells you take. Also depends on the map as well and where you spawn. Like if you're on a small map, but it's easy to get to the player, versus like an annoying map where like you can't quite reach someone on the first turn, you got to rely on like aerials or towering or something first. Our 1v1s are pretty dumb because we both just mud each other and then aura and call in meteor and volcano. Pretty much, yeah. Maybe next time we should do like a randomized spell book each and see like who can adapt to a random spell book better. Although those are always really badly matched because someone is going to get like really good spells and someone else is going to get garbage spells. I think you wasted like 500 iron already from forgetting ring. How do you... I mean, I've done that before, but not 500 iron worth. That's kind of crazy. Spend too much time reading all the spell descriptions to figure out which one's the best to cast? Yeah, same, to be fair. We just have, like, the first 4 turns is, like, skipping turns while reading the spells. 28k bars in, to be fair. God damn. Hey, Keezy, how's it going, bro? We're nearly there. Here it comes. There we go. 7.1 mil hit points XP. We got 95k left to go. And we are looking at another 110k defense. No, sorry, 310k defense XP. Big difference there. It's 88 defense. But, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to kill one more elf just to see if we can get ourselves a clue scroll. And if not, I think we are going to wrap things up. Apologies to those that have just joined. But it is very warm. And it is like 11:30 and I need to be up for work. So I'm going to have a bit of time just to wind down after the stream. Good thanks. Been super eating Addy bars in the mining guild on old school and playing some RS3. But came off because the heat was making my PC hotter. Dude, the heat is outrageous. Sup, Magnavox? How you doing? Sorry I don't watch much. Is there any specific goal to the clues? I just want to try and complete as much of the collection log as possible. I also would like to get Zammy page 2 and 3 to complete my book. And I guess a Robin would be nice, or a piece of Gilded. No clue scroll for us here, unfortunately. Let's tally out. But we've made some decent progress today. Let's double check what we've done. Let me just deposit all this. Crafting XP on the sapphires. Don't want to forget that. Okay, so if we take a quick look, we have managed to get today... Wait, no, we didn't get the flexion level today. We got 89 magic today, and we got through a lot of our alks of our bows. We've got 994 Yulon bows left to alk. We're up to 7 mil cash. And we're up to 581 agility tickets, which is nice. On our way to 1,000 of those, which should get us close to 82 agility. The next goal is going to be keep getting tickets and alching those bows. Is that Morgan? It is. And then we are going to cut another 3,000 U-logs for 91 wood cutting. We're going to make those into bows for 90 fletching. Then we're going to alch them, which will get us nearly 90 magic. We're getting close to 88 defense. We want to get up to 90. And then after that, the plan is basically use some of that cash to train our crafting up to 84. Maybe spend a bit of it on some bones for some prayer levels, and then obviously turn those agility tickets in, and then maybe try and get ourselves 84 agility. And then I guess the rune crafting grind / ranging grind begins. But guys, that is going to be me for tonight. I appreciate you all tuning in. Make sure you've hit like on the stream if you haven't already. Subscribe if you're new. There's a link to the Discord in the description if you've not yet joined that. There's also a link to Garlic HQ in the description if you want to check that out. There's a couple of tools in there for 2004scape. I'll be back again on Friday for another stream. Hopefully it's not as hot. Stay safe, stay hydrated, try and stay cool if you're in Europe right now. And I'll catch you later, boys. Good night.